coming to you live on this sunny afternoon from Dix Hills, 37 miles from New York City at the campus of Five Towns College for this HVIAC Championship Sunday. We welcome you into the Sound Arena as the HVIAC Women's Final between the Berkeley College Knights and the Five Towns College Sound is about to commence. What's going on, everyone? I'm Jose Rojas. On the call with me today, Aaron McLaughlin. Aaron, the Sound look to add their second title in 3 years, while the Berkeley Knights look to finally win the big one. Both of these teams are going to need huge contributions from specific players if they want to take home the gold. What is your player watch?
Well, Jose, I couldn't have said it better myself. We got to look at the two best players on the court. Why not? Casey Villanueva for the Knights, and for the home Sound, it's Jordan Tobin. They're both great in the paint. 20 points per game, about the same. Rebounds are close, within one. Assists are within less than one. The free throw percentage is a big difference here, Jose. Villanueva is shooting better from the line.
We are also having a rematch from the final 2 years ago. The Knights lost that one, and the Sound took home the gold. Here's the tale of the tape.
The first foul shot attempt is good, so 58-56 Sound with 5 seconds left in this HVIAC conference final.
And in case you couldn't tell, yes, it's deja vu from every 2 times.
Second foul shot attempt is no good. Highland with the shot, though. The shot is no good, and that is it, everybody. The Sound of Five Towns College are the HVIAC conference champions, Aaron.
Wow, what a game, 58-56.
Jose, I was honored to be on the call for that game. Maybe we'll see another Five Towns Women's Championship victory. It was a lot of fun. That was a great game. Maybe we'll get another great one today.
Hopefully so, but we'll wait and see. Coming up, the PA announcer with the Star-Spangled Banner and starting lineups after a quick short break.
Fans, we'd like to remind everyone that the Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference and its member institutions promote good sportsmanship by student athletes, coaches, and spectators. We request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial, or sexist comments or other intimidating actions directed at officials, student athletes, coaches, or team representatives or spectators will not be tolerated on our grounds for removal from the site of competition. Thank you for your cooperation. And good afternoon and welcome to Five Towns College for the 2024 Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Women's Basketball Championship. Our final features the number 2 seed Berkeley College Knights and the number 1 seed Five Towns College Sound. Before today's championship game, the Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference would like to honor the following student athletes selected to this season's women's basketball all-conference team. From Five Towns College, first team Talia Garantes, Gabrielle Stutphin, and Jordan Tobin. Second team, Judith Gerones and Katharina John. Honorable mention, Lisa Theodore. From Berkeley College, first team, Sanaya Henderson and Kisi Villanueva. Second team, Kanijah Jacobs and Jordan Washington. Honorable mention, Allie Cuffey. From the World Life Bible Institute, first team MJ Buck, second team Kaylee Hayden, and honorable mention Rachel Schieffer. Congratulations to this season's Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Women's Basketball All-Conference Team. And now, ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask you all please rise and remove your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And now, let's meet the starting lineups for today's championship game. First, for the number 2 seed, Berkeley College Knights. At forward, number 10, Trinity Sierra. At forward, number 12, Sanaya Henderson. At center, number 20, Kisi Villanueva. At guard, number 31, Allie Cuffey. And at forward, number 2, Jordan Washington. The head coach of Berkeley is Candace DeRisi. And now let's be stars for the Five Towns College Sound. At forward, number 1, Jordan Tobin. At guard, number 3, Talia Garantes. Guard, number 5, Gabrielle Sutphin. Guard, number 20, Judith Gerones. And at guard, number 23, Katharina Jean. The head coach of the Sound is Corey Jacks. He's assisted by Ashley Jackson. Find the power button. This thing is the biggest issue I have all day. I'll be happy.
All right, Aaron, it's the final. The Five Towns College Sound and the Berkeley Knights. Talk to me a bit about this championship atmosphere since you've already called the game like this.
You know, Jose, the championship atmosphere is definitely electric. And, you know, no matter how many people are in the crowd, it's always going to be high energy. Especially you and I are going to have some high energy because it's Five Towns College.
Of course. So we're underway. It's going to be Jordan Tobin and Casey Villanueva, both of our players to watch.
And they're both taking the tip here today in the championship game. Jose, this should be a fun one. Let's get it.
Yes, sir. All right. And we're underway. The Knights win the tip-off. Henderson over to Cuffey. Cuffey, top of the key. Crowd already loud. And a quick travel, quick turnover by the Knights.
You know, last game these two teams played each other was on Tuesday, and Jose, there were 8 travels in that game. I'm going to start the counter again. There's 1.
Yep. That adds to championship jitters as Gabrielle Sutphin, top of the key, into the corner. Katrina Jean for 3. No good. Fight for the rebound. And the Knights come away with it, but a jump ball. It's going to go in favor of the Sound.
Already getting gritty, 25 seconds into the game. Berkeley really embarrassed Horde of Life yesterday, and they lost big to the Sound on Tuesday, so they want this a lot.
They definitely worked on their talents, on their weaknesses. In the loss of 5 towns, Judith Coronas for 3, knocks it down. That gets the crowd going early on here. 3-0 lead for the Sound. Full court press. This has worked wonders for the Sound all season. The Knights, Henderson, over to Cuffey. Cuffey, over to Washington. Into the paint to Sierra. Sierra double teams, loses the ball. Villanueva gets it back. Over to Henderson, ball batted around. She's knocked loose, but a foul. A travel call, actually. Another turnover for the Knights. Add on to that counter.
Number 2 already. Ready at Berkeley. Hey, it's already a Berkeley timeout. It's really early timeout, but Jose, I think that was completely necessary. Let's regroup. We got to stop with the turnovers. And this is what started this momentum shifter right away, or the momentum starter. Judith Coronas, nothing but net. What do they say? What do you and Sydney say all the time?
You live by the 3?
No, the other thing. Not tops, but bottoms.
Oh, bottoms, yeah.
There you go.
That's for later on in the game, though.
Yeah, but you know what? It caused a forced timeout. We are 57 seconds into this, Jose, and this usually shouldn't be a thing that a team does, call a timeout this early, but hey, 3-0. This is the name of the game last week. Berkeley is beating themselves. They already have 2 turnovers on 2 travels. This is an easy, probably 4-3 Berkeley lead if those turnovers don't come back to haunt them.
Yeah, you know, Aaron, after the game last week, we spoke to Candice DeRisi, and she stated the reason we lost is because we started off sluggish. That quick timeout there is to make sure the same thing doesn't happen again. Katrina Jean to Sutphin, into the corner. Jordan Tobin, no good. Fight for the rebound. She's still fighting. Sound come away with it. Sutphin, over to Tobin. Tobin, over 3 defenders, knocks it down.
How are you supposed to neutralize Jordan Tobin? Is it one of those things where it's just, you pray? Is that it?
Ball stolen by Talea Garantes. She puts up the layup, no good. Gabrielle Sutphin with the rebound, puts it up and in.
Next woman up. That's how this team works. If you don't make it, I got you. 7-0.
The Knights look to respond here. Henderson. Over to Villanueva. Villanueva. Over to Cuffey. Cuffey, top of the key. Knights look a little sluggish. Not really much movement going on away from the ball. Cuffey, over to Villanueva for the floater, and it's good. Knights finally on the board. Who else but Villanueva? Gabrielle Sutphin. Sutphin, top of the key. Over to Tobin. Judith Grones. Back to Sutphin. Sutphin for 3. Blocked by Cuffey. Cuffey over to Henderson. Henderson. Little fake up there. Puts it up and in. The Knights have cut it to 3. Gabrielle Sutphin. Sutphin over to Jean. Jean for 3. Can't get it to fall. Fight for the rebound. Sound get it back. Back to Sutphin. Sutphin. Over to Garonis. Garonis, one bounce, puts it up, and it's good. That was high off the glass.
High off the glass, but Jose, what a great look. They already adjusted. Don't keep forcing three-point shots. Sutphin almost did, and then she found Garonis right there. Great look.
Villanueva over to Sierra. Sierra, a lot of contact, but it's going the other way. Sound ball, 9-4, 7:05 remaining in this first quarter. The Sound came to play, Aaron.
They came to play, and they're on the same page, the story of their season. 11-6 in the regular season. They got an automatic bye straight to the championship, deservedly so, and this is why. They play together. They're up 5 right now early.
Grones, another three, no good that time. Sutphin with the offensive rebound, puts it up, no good. Villanueva tried to get it, slipped out of her hands, still Sound ball.
Jose, the games we've done on 5 towns, you can already tell, and even here, Berkeley has to neutralize her. Gabrielle Sutphin might be smaller, but she's always in the mix for the rebound, so they got to take her out of the mix.
Great hustle player there as Talia Garantes set to inbound. 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Garantes to Grones for 3, and a foul. It's going the other way, 5 towns turnover, their first of the game.
So speaking of Sutphin, Jose, like I just said before, this is interesting. Tobin and Garantes lead with 14 and 12 rebounds per game, and she has 5. Almost another
Jacobs
steal.
over to Henderson. Had a great connection in the game against Word of Life. Back to Jacobs, stolen by the Sound. Knights get it back, and it's still gonna be Knights ball.
When you have, I mean, this is a lethal starting 5. Tobin is Tobin. Garantes, Jean, Grones, and Sutphin are so good defensively. You're always going to throw it near them. It's not going to be a good look.
Jacobs, top of the key, goes left. Over 2, tries to thread the needle there, but they turn it over. Another turnover for the Knights. 9-4, they need to get some momentum going in their favor.
For
if
sure.
they want to stop the energy the Sound have brought this championship game.
For sure, Jose. And I don't know, it's pretty difficult when you have 5 elite defenders on the court against you. Any weak pass is going to be picked apart.
Yep. Jean, over to Grones. Grones, guarded by Jacobs. Over Sierra, over to Tobin. Tobin, mid-range jumper, no good. Rebounded by Washington. Here comes Jacobs. She had a fantastic game against Word of Life. She's quick, Aaron.
Yes, she
Goes
is.
left. She loses the ball, but a foul. Now 5:53 remaining. It's a 5-point game. Knights looking to come back here. Change the pace of this game a little bit and shift the momentum. Washington over to Henderson. Henderson to Jacobs. Jacobs off the Villanueva screen. Bounce pass over to Henderson. Henderson can't get that one to fall. Right for the rebound. Garantes comes away with it. Garantes pushing the pace. Grones called for it. Katrina Jean gets it but loses it out of bounds. It's going the Knights' way.
Something I can say here, Jose, is Berkeley is doing the best they can to capitalize on the Sound's mistakes. She is quick.
Jacobs, give her a little 1-2, puts it up and in over 2 defenders, getting past 3.
The best, those are the best players. You know, they're smaller, but they're gritty, and they're getting in the mix at all times.
It's about the shiftiness.
And the total rebounds, 7 rebounds for the Sound, 2 for Berkeley. That's the name of the game here.
Garantes for 3, no good. Sierra with the rebound, over to Villanueva.
She was heavily contested there. I don't know about that one.
Villanueva over to Henderson. Henderson goes baseline. And another travel. Jacobs there kind of got in her way. Walked into a little wall.
Jose, Kanaja Jacobs, like I said, no matter what, she is 5'3", by far the smallest person on the court. And no matter what, she's going to get there. She's going to get to the bucket.
Sutphin over to Jean. Jean right wing. Grones in the corner. Lobs it over to Garantes. Nothing though, still Sound ball. 4:43 remaining. This 3-point game. Tobin. 3 for Grones, knocks it down. 2 threes from Grones here. Those shots need to fall if you're the Sound. As the Knights look to respond here. Washington, no good. Sierra tips it. Henderson can't get it to fall. Villanueva gets the rebound and misses the putback. Sound looking to push the pace here. Sutphin. Guarded by Jacobs. Over to Garantes. Garantes shoots a three. Can't get that one to fall. Rebounded by Jean. Jean puts one up, and it goes out of bounds. No good. As Sierra took a tumble there.
Trina Jean is off in favor of Chantel Perry.
Yep.
Yeah,
Washington.
and it is, wow. She got pushed to the ground, and Jean tried to go up all the way at the top of the backboard there.
Yep. Washington throws it over to Jacobs. Jacobs back to Washington. Washington calling to bring people up. Henderson. Henderson at the sound logo. Over to Villanueva. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs. Left wing double team. Splits the defense. Splits it again. Over to Henderson for three. Knocks it down.
That's a great look there by Jacobs. Did you see before her teammate passed her the ball? It was like 5 feet ahead of her. She said, "I'll chase it."
Goes to show how fast she is. Perry over to Sutphin. Sutphin to Garonis. Garonis. Another three. No good. Perry with the offensive rebound. Tries to bounce it over to Talea. Gets it. Over to Tobin. Tobin over three defenders and the foul.
How do things like this even happen? Durantes, I thought she was for sure going out of bounds, and she said, "No, let me take care of this." Incredible strong pass to Tobin, and she weaved in and out of three defenders and drew the foul. In the process, three-point play. If the Sound keep doing things like that, this game will get away from Berkeley very soon.
14-9, 3:15.
It's one of those things, Jose. If you're on the same page, it's always going to work. Talea, great save. Tobin and one. She's fired up, and she misses it, though.
All right. Tobin misses the free throw. It's Jacobs. Picked up by Perry and Sutphin. Washington. Back to Jacobs. Back and forth between these two. Perry pokes the ball. Washington still has it. Washington splits the defense. Puts up a floater, no good. Gets her own rebound and puts it up, no good again. Fight for the rebound. Still gonna be Knights ball. Very scrappy team here. Aaron, what have you seen so far from the Knights?
I've seen a lot of self-inflicted wounds. Although, Jose, they definitely are picking it up. They're capitalizing the Sound's weaknesses as of late.
Jacobs for three, no good. Sierra with the offensive rebound. Over to Villanueva. Villanueva. And another travel. Take out the pen, Aaron. We're at 5. 4.
4. It's 4.
2:38 remaining in the first quarter. Sutphin.
I mean,
Right
the
wing.
turnovers. 4 more. 6-2. Berkeley, more turnovers.
Perry. Over to Sutphin. Sutphin for three. Bottoms. 17-9. The Sound have been lighting it up from three, something you very rarely have seen this season so far, huh, Aaron? Sierra blocked by Talea.
Get out of here. That's what she just said. Get out of here. 17-9. Chase down block. I think she has about one chase down block per game. And it's always at the baseline.
It's always right in the same
there.
spot, too. She knows
To the right of the
exactly what spot to
basket.
go to. Henderson, top of the key. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs to Sierra. Sierra for three. Can't get that one to fall. Tobin with the rebound. 8-point game. Tobin, women's HVIAC first team, over to Sutphin. Sutphin, little bounce pass. Over to Tobin, who gets it down. Nice look to response. Stolen by Talea Garantes. Garantes, little Euro step, puts it up, and a foul. They're up by 10. Talea Garantes.
She is incredible. She is incredible. She doesn't have any points, but she is a force. What a block. What a great play just there, trying to go for the bucket. She drew a foul, and she makes the first.
So have to shoot one more. 1:39 remaining, 20-9. The Knights need to get a grip because they're starting to lose it a little bit. They need the momentum shifter if they want to come back. Talea misses the second. Henderson with the rebound. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs trying to slow the pace down here. Fast pace is always in favor of the Sound. They thrive off of fast pace. Bounce pass to Villanueva. Floater up and in. Desperately needed a bucket there by the Knights to bring the lead, to cut the lead to 9. Sutphin, Perry, Tobin. Tobin double teamed, stolen by Jacobs. Jacobs pushing the pace a little bit there, fakes it, puts it up and in.
It's the rare Jordan Tobin turnover.
7-point game, about a minute left. Sutphin, guarded by Henderson and Jacobs, over to Perry. Perry to Garantes, Garantes to Tobin. Back to Perry, Perry for 3. Can't get that one to go. Fight for the rebound. And Sutphin puts it up in a foul. Great work on the offensive board so far for the Sound. They seem to be getting these second and third chance opportunities with every possession.
Jose Jacobs is really keeping Berkeley afloat. She has 4 points, but she's everywhere. She's everywhere on the court. She's getting steals. She's passing the ball a lot, too. She's involved in every single play.
Yep. Sutphin misses the first. Sound bringing in Lisa Theodore.
Yeah, and from the field, they're both around the same. 40% for Berkeley, 38% for the Sound.
Sutphin misses both. Henderson over to Jacobs. 35 seconds left. Jacobs over to Villanueva. Villanueva, no good, gets her own rebound. Puts it up, a lot of contact, no foul. Sutphin over to Garantes. Garantes slings it over to Garones, can't get a hold of it. Another turnover by the Sound. 19 seconds left. The Knights will be getting the last shot of the quarter. Ball set to be inbounded by Henderson. Here's Jacobs. Instantly double teamed, almost stolen by the Sound. Henderson splits the defense. Henderson takes it all the way, puts it up and in. Sutphin. 6 seconds left in the first quarter. 4 seconds left, over to Garones. 2 seconds left, Talea Garantes puts up a shot and doesn't get it to fall. That'll do it for the first quarter of this championship game, Aaron.
Now, Jose, I think if you're Berkeley, you're okay with this. You're okay with this because at one point they were down more than 10, 11, 12. Now they're only down 5. This is what Berkeley needs to do. They need to capitalize, and this is in the first, 2 minutes only. They had a couple of travels. They were down 5+ points in the first 3 to 5 minutes, and then it just kept getting out of hand. But as we saw, the last 5 minutes of the first quarter, Jose, it was just one of those things where it's like, okay, they're shifting momentum a little bit. They're changing it a little bit, and it's just one of those things where, hey, that timeout probably did a lot, which is why I said to you, Jose, huge, much-needed timeout. They changed a lot in that timeout, and this is something we got to talk about. Second chance points. 5 Towns Sound 11, Berkeley Knights 0. So I'm sitting here, I'm talking about, Berkeley's capitalizing on opportunities. They are. That might not show that, but that's why they've pulled within 5. But for the Sound, I mean, anytime, whether it's a turnover on the Knights or, okay, hey, we put up a shot and missed, but we got an offensive rebound, put it up again. I mean, that's what the name of the game is here. I think the difference here is that very first 2 or 3 minutes.
Aaron, this Knights team has looked like a completely different squad from the team the Sound faced off against last week. You think that's rattled them a little bit?
I think so. And I think that crushing victory over Word of Life, the Huskies, really did something.
As Talea puts it up and in. Quick bucket to start the second quarter here for the Sound. As Jacobs running past 2 defenders back at the top of the key to reset to Villanueva. Nueva over to Henderson. Henderson goes baseline. It's crushed by 3 defenders. Jacobs fakes. Resetting once again, top of the key over to Sierra. Sierra into the corner. Maldonado Jones. Jones fakes, puts it up, and gets fouled. Nope, a travel. That's 5.
That was a pen click right there. 5 travels.
Theodore over to Suffin.
Get her a passport. They keep traveling all game.
Theodore to Suffin. Over to Garones. Garones. Guarded by Maldonado Jones. Theodore for 3. No good. Henderson with the rebound. Henderson. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs guarded by Theodore. A fantastic defender for the Sound. Villanueva screen. Over to Nueva. Over to Washington. Puts it up. No good. Fight for the rebound. The Knights come away with it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Still going to be Knights ball, but great hustle by the Sound. 7-point game. The Knights are looking for something, anything to shift this momentum in favor of them. Washington, mid-range jumper, no good. Sutphin with the rebound, pushing the pace. Sutphin, fast break, little mid-range jumper, no good. Ball batted, Henderson comes away with it, over to Jacobs. Jacobs, double team by Theodore and Sutphin. Swings the ball over to Villanueva, stolen by Talea Garantes. Garantes, it's a 3-on-1 fast break. Garantes over to Sutphin, puts it up and in.
Nice little pass there.
Yep, little ticky-tack passing going on with the Sound.
Tic-tac. Is that what that is?
Yep. Ball bounce and stolen by Jordan Tobin. Tobin over to Garantes. Garantes, top of the key for 3, no good. Fight for the rebound. Tobin almost comes away with it, but Washington takes it, and now Jacobs. 9-point lead for the Sound. Villanueva and the Knights looking for anything here. Washington, another mid-range jumper. That time it's good. Theodore over to Sutphin. Crossing the half-court line. The zone defense here by the Knights. They've had their moments where it works. Garones, left wing 3. Bottoms. Knocks it down.
Way downtown. She was like where the ref was standing right there.
Yep.
She was at least 4 or 5 feet behind the line. That's why Coach Candace of Berkeley called the timeout. She is out here. 11 points for Judith Garones. Wow. That was from, I don't know where the heck that was from. That was from deep. So it's 27-17, Jose.
Yeah, Judith Garones came to play. She wants that championship just as bad as every other player does. 3 for 5 from 3. The Sound lead by 10. As the timeout is called here.
You know, so much great basketball is being played by the Sound, and you know, I think it's one of those things where if you're the Sound and you're Coach Corey Jock and Coach Ash Jackson, they were hyped, and we tried to get a replay on there, but it wasn't working. But look. Maybe we'll get that soon, but until then, I do want to say, you see how passionate this team is. Coach Corey Jock, one of the commentators, a student, assistant coach, Sydney Mountain over there, they really want it. And now, here's a replay. Talea Garantes, it looks like Villanueva just said, here, this is yours now. It was such a poor dribble, Jose, that it looked like she wasn't even dribbling, she just bounced past it to the other team.
Yep. Easy baskets for the Sound. That's what they're looking for. They have a 10-point lead, still with the full court press. Jacobs. Switch from press to zone defense here. Jacobs, top of the key, over to Nueva. Nueva off the screen. Jacobs puts it up and is fouled. Shoot 2 more to hopefully cut the lead to 8. Stand's starting to get fuller now. Huh, Aaron? More people showing up?
Yeah, earlier there wasn't as many people, but now you look, you do see a lot more. A lot more people. A couple cameos from people that are not at the school anymore, too, over there. So you know, no matter where, no matter when they left, you know, still showing support for this women's sound team.
As Jacobs goes 1 for 2. Chantel Perry over to Sutphin, left wing. Looking over to Theodore, corner 3, no good. Rebounded by Cuffey, fight for the rebound. Villanueva comes away with it. Over to Henderson. Henderson. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs. Bodies on the floor. Washington. Washington, an offensive foul. Jordan Tobin draws the contact there, and the ball's going the other way.
Wow, so Lisa Theodore tried to draw one, but then right into Tobin. Great defense there.
Now Chantel Perry over to Sutphin. Setting up a similar plays before. Garantes corner. Goes baseline, denied there. Gives it to Sutphin. Sutphin, top of the key. Slings it over to Perry. And a foul on the floor. Still going to be sound ball. As the Knights check in Sierra and take out Washington. Garantes set to inbound here. Tobin, left wing. Sutphin. Perry. Perry. Into the paint for Talia Garantes. Garantes stripped away by the Knights. Here come the Knights. It's Cuffey from the sound logo over to Henderson. Henderson on the right wing to Villanueva. Villanueva had a couple of threes in the last game against Word of Life. Hasn't shot one yet today. Jacobs had an impressive game against Word of Life. Jacobs over to the corner. Henderson for 3. No good. Jacobs gets the rebound, gives it to Henderson. Henderson stripped by Talia Garantes. Garantes pushing the pace. Has one to beat. Talia puts it up. No good. Rebounded by the Knights. Henderson pushing the pace, coming away. Has 3 to beat. 4 now. Great defense by the Sound. Ball knocked out of bounds. Still going to be Knights ball.
The Knights are playing with conviction now, Jose.
They want to cut this lead with only 5:18 left in the second. Henderson is set to inbound. Henderson over to Jacobs. Jacobs from the left wing, slowing it down. Top of the key. Villanueva screen over to Sierra. Sierra to Villanueva. To Jacobs. Henderson, corner. Denied it every way. Jacobs shoots a 3, no good. Fight for the rebound. And Jacobs almost saves it, but Sutphin comes away with it. Sutphin has 3 to beat. Sutphin puts it up, and it's good. To extend the lead to 11 with 4:47 remaining. The Sound are on fire right now. Jacobs, a lot of contact there by Theodore. They call a foul.
I mean, Jose, when you look at the Sound, you look at Gabrielle Sutphin especially, we've done a graphics for her in the past, swipe or no swiping. She took that ball and said, let me get 2 points real quick.
Yeah, Aaron, I made that graphic.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
That's incredible.
Sierra set to inbound, over to Jacobs. Jacobs, guarded by Theodore. Theodore, left wing. Theodore. Over to Henderson for the scoop layup, no good. Villanueva gets the rebound and gets fouled. Need more paint presence out of her if they want to come back in this game. Villanueva set to shoot 2. And the first one is up. And it's good. Cut the lead to 10. Trying to get it to single digits here. Villanueva's second free throw is up. No good. 1 for 2. Here comes Sutphin. Knights sticking with the zone defense. Jean, left open, picked up by Jacobs, into the corner. Tobin, mid-range jumper, no good. Villanueva fight for the rebound. And a jump ball going in favor of the Knights. 29 to 19. Henderson set to inbound. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs splits the defenders. Goes past two. Looking to get past the third. Sierra, mid-range jumper, no good. Fight for the rebound. Sutphin trying to come away with it, and she does. Gives it to Tobin. Tobin pushing the pace. Over to Garantes. Garantes traveled. Thought a little too fast, and her body reacted not accordingly.
6 travels on the day for both teams.
That is the first for the Sound, though.
Yes, it is.
As Jacobs, again, she's dealing pretty well against this full court press. And stepped and gets fouled. Draws a lot of contact because she's just so shifty and fast. Very difficult to reach against her. As the team brings in Chantel Perry again to sit out Lisa Theodore. Jacobs. 3:42 remaining, 10-point game. Knights looking to cut it to double digits and go on a bit of a run here. Jacobs with a floater, knocks it down. Beautiful move. Kanaja Jacobs has been playing an excellent game so far in this final. Sutphin for three, no good. Sierra with the rebound, over to Jacobs. Jacobs, double team, had to pick up the dribble. Ball almost stolen by Tobin. Tobin goes up with it and knocks it down. Back to a 10-point game. Every time the Knights look to be going on a bit of a run, another travel by the Knights. That's 7.
7 travels.
Almost tying last game's travel count.
And it's not even the second half.
Getting there. Talea Garantes. Over to Tobin. Tobin into the corner for Sutphin. Sutphin back to Tobin. Batted around. Garonas for three. Made a ton of them earlier. And that one just gets wedged in there. You know, it was a good angle from here, but.
All right, who's getting that?
Villanueva. You know, she's 6'2" for a reason. The ball is going to go in favor of the Sound. Perry. Stolen by the Knights. Jacobs running the break. Guarded by Garones, and she puts it up and in. Saying too little.
Yeah, I was just going to say, is that what she did? 8 points now. Deficit's cut.
Garantes. To Garones. Garones. Sutphin. Over to Perry. Perry. Into the paint. Garones does a little post move hook, puts it up, and no good. Rebounded by Henderson. About 2:20 left on the clock. Over to Maldonado Jones. Jones looking. Shoots the mid-range jumper, knocks it down. 6-point game here. The Knights are going on a little bit of a run. Sound need to respond.
I'd call a timeout here, Jose. If Berkeley scores again unanswered, I'd call a timeout if I'm Coach Jack.
Something to Perry. 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 Garantes. Garantes for three. Knocks it down.
Never mind.
Exactly what the Sound needed to stop this run the Knights are going on. Jacobs looking to respond. In the corner, double team, flings it over. Villanueva, wide open three, no good.
What the heck was that pass?
A lot of people wide open there for the Knights, and they settled for the three. Perry, ball batted around. Garones comes away with it. Garones makes her move into the paint, puts up a layup, no good. Rebounded by Henderson. Henderson on pass one, double teamed, over to Jacobs. Jacobs top of the key. Sierra, mid-range jumper for Sierra, knocks it down. Shots are starting to fall for the Knights.
Indeed they are. We got 65 seconds left here, Jose.
Sutphin. 7-point lead for the Sound. It's Perry. Garones in the corner for three. Knocks it down again. She's on fire.
14 points.
Jacobs.
Foul.
Batted around, a lot of contact there. Jacobs draws the contact and gets a whistle. Sutphin's second foul. 2 free throws coming for Jacobs. Jacobs puts the first, no good.
So much contact. Sutphin reached in and Garantas kind of helped her out and threw her to the ground unintentionally.
You know, Aaron, interesting here. The Knights are taking no risk here. They're just going right back on defense for the free throws. They're not even going to go for an offensive rebound. Perry to Garantas. Garantas to Sutphin. Sutphin slings it across court to Perry. To Garantas, top of the key, 3, and it's knocked down. The Sound are shooting lights out this first half. Jacobs splits the defense. Stolen by Garantas. Tobin, here comes Jordan Tobin. Over to Sutphin. Sutphin puts it up. Thought there was less time on the shot on the clock. With 6 seconds left, she shot it.
Now the Sound have pulled away. 13-point lead going into the half. Should be interesting.
Yep, 3.6 seconds.
Unless the Knights hit one from deep.
And a travel call.
Another travel for the Knights. Another travel for the Knights. And wow, that makes 7. It's going to be a timeout here. 2.3, timeout. (40-27), Jose. This should be interesting to see how the rest of this game plays out.
Now, Aaron, if you're the Knights here, what do you have to do to stop, for one, this lights-out shooting from the Sound and this fast-paced offense that they're going on?
I mean, it was a 3. It was the 3 from, who was it? Was it Talaya or Judith?
Talaya.
Talaya. Remember when I was talking about, got to call a timeout, got to call a timeout. And they didn't listen to me, but you know what? They said, we don't need to waste a timeout right here. Let's just pop a 3 instead. And that's why it's now a 13-point game instead of 5.
Yep. As now, ball thrown out of bounds. Going to be Knights ball. 2.3 left in the half. Knights going to look for a quick bucket here. It's going past the half-court line. Going to be a Hail Mary of a play here. 2.3 left. Henderson inbounding. Looking to Jacobs. Jacobs heaves the half-court shot and hits the rim. That was close, Aaron.
My goodness. I thought that was going in for a second, but Jose, wow. We got a good game on our hands. Sound did pull ahead a decent amount at the end there.
Yep, Aaron, but the Sound, they've been giving up a lot of runs in this game to the Knights. The Knights have always been going on these little bit of runs. It's felt like a lot closer of a game than it actually is.
It shouldn't be the score. I think if you look at the Knights and how they have been playing, you could also say it should be the score. I think there's a lot of things, like you just said, Jose, you just touched on it. So many things are, okay, I see why the score is not too close, but I also don't see why it's not too close. This is something that's unprecedented. 7 turnovers. 7 turnovers for the Knights. Actually, not 7 turnovers, my fault. 7 travels for the Knights. Unprecedented. But let's look at the stats, Jose. 40-27, the Sound lead the Knights. 26-20 rebounds. The Knights are actually out-rebounding the Sound. 16 turnovers. 7 of those are travels. Sound only 7 turnovers. And the field goal percentage, somewhat similar. Percentage is only off by a few. But, wow, a lot of shots from the Sound, too. So, Jose, close game in the numbers, but the score is 13 away.
That it is, Aaron. And we're going to throw it to Anthony Deus, who's going to be looking at some highlights and replays for you right now.
Guys, welcome to our Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference halftime show. So this has lived up to some great expectations for a final. Very good performance by 5 towns, and in that second quarter, Berkeley started coming back. But let's take a look at the tape. So let's first off start with these 3-pointers. There's a fantastic shot creation there for Judith Coronas, who is 7 for 16 in her last 2 games. A great 3 also by Sutphin. But let's also look at this. 5 Towns has 11 second chance points. This is something that is really swinging momentum in their favor and putting them ahead by 40 to 2017 rather. They have really prevented Berkeley from letting them take advantage of their mistakes. While on the other hand, 5 Towns has taken advantage of Berkeley's mistakes. 6 steals at the half. Guys, if this continues up, 5 Towns is going to be a season to remember, not only for this women's team, but for future teams as well. Jose, Aaron, back to you.
Thank you so much, Anthony. Coming up, some second half action after this quick short break.
I'm Sydney Mountain, and I'm here with Coach. I'm Sydney Mountain, and I'm here with Coach Corey, the head coach of our women's basketball team here at 5 Towns College. Coach, how's it going?
I'm great. How about yourself?
I'm doing fantastic. So, as you know, HVIAC weekend is upon us once again, and it's being held in our very own Sound Arena. It's so exciting. Now, we know you have playing experience. We know you have coaching experience. But our sports broadcasting crew actually had a couple questions for you.
What's up, guys? How we doing? What's up, everybody?
All right, thank you guys for joining me and Coach Corey today. Now, they wanted to know, what are some defenses that the Sound might look at this weekend, and how do you think they can break it?
So actually a couple different ones to be exact, right? So this one specifically, something that we definitely have seen a couple different times this year, a 1-3-1 defense, where typically the alignment would be someone covering the basket. So this would be the tail, this would be the head. This would be the arm, this would be the arm, this would be the heart of the defense. You guys understand how that works? 1-3-1, and we're trying to cover different bases, different areas of the basketball court to make sure that nobody gets into the middle. That's one type of defense. Actually, the next type of defense that we're probably going to anticipate to see as well, a lot of the teams that we play, they try to play us in the zone defense because we typically have a lot of players that like to attack the basket. So a defense that we like to see against us typically is the 2-3. Because most times we know we're going to see this in the game. If you guys can see that clearly here. 2-3, typically the smallest defenders are at the top, taller defenders at the bottom. That typically is meant to make sure that there is no rim penetration whatsoever. Another type of defense that we look to see as well is a man-to-man defense. That's typically when a player is at the top and this player is at the top of the key here. When this player moves, they will follow. That's how you know if it's man-to-man. How you know if it's zone is, if I am an offensive player and I cut through here. You guys understand so far?
Yeah.
If they stand still, I know it's a zone. If this person moves, if they move with me, then we know it's a man-to-man defense. Typically, the reason why most teams play the man-to-man is because they have a lot of athletes. For us, we like to play man-to-man sometimes, but we're primarily a zone-oriented team. So we like to make sure that we can have a look at all of these zones, and we like to dissect them all. So we have a play for every single one of these types of zones.
All right, well, how about we play?
Let's do it. Let's go over some stuff, okay? So we're gonna have Kate and Maddie out here really quick, okay? These two. So Kate, you're gonna be at this elbow right here. Maddie, you're gonna be at this elbow right here, right? Our point guard here with the basketball. What they try to do, they try to initiate the offense. They try to be the coach on the basketball court. Kate, you're gonna wait, 1 Mississippi. So she's gonna have the basketball. Say 1 Mississippi.
1 Mississippi.
There you go. Yeah. Then you're gonna 1, 2, slowly. Maddie's gonna turn and try to hit you. Go into the basket for a layup right here. Okay? All right, right. Let's try it out. Let's do it. This is against a man-to-man defense. Good. Look at her, look at her. Yep, there you go. Oh. That was not bad. That was pretty good. When this person catches the basketball, it's imperative that you freeze the defense. So when you catch the basketball, you want to catch the basketball with your elbows out, protecting the basketball, because when you turn, this is called a pivot. Your left foot is going to, you're going to step right over. Kate's going to be right here. Got me? Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Let's do it. 3, 2. Let's go, Fernando, the point guard. Let's do it. Good job. Oh. Oh. Great job, guys. Great job. Great job. Great point guard skills. Great job. Great spacing in the corners. Great spacing. Great job, man. Great job. Typically how this set looks would be Kate would pump fake. Like pump fake, good. Like you want to fake it to Jose right here. Perfect. Boom. Now you're going to hit Maddie right here. Yep, just throw a little chest pass. Let's throw a bounce. Yep, just for the purpose.
Good idea, coach.
Yep, so then, now we got our shooter here in the corner. Why? Against a 2-3 zone, we talk about it all the time. They're not following you, right? They stand still. Whenever a defense stands still, that's an opportunity for our shooter to get a lot of shots. You're going to sprint through to the corner over here, Jose. Come on. There it is. That's the first look. Looking for our shooter. As soon as you get the ball, looking for that shooter. Because why? The person at the top of the zone is guarding here, Kate. The person at the top of the zone here is guarding you, right, Maddie? That third person, they have to make a choice. Are they going to go to the corner? Or are they going to pay attention here? If you make this pass here, make that pass there if you could. There you go. Let's see if he knocks it down really quick. Hey! Come on, let's go. Last one here, guys. This is typically against a 1-3-1 zone defense. We're looking to attack the middle or the corners, okay? 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Nice pass.
Good job. Hey, good job. Hey! Great job, great job, great job, man. Great job, guys. Really good job, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Appreciate you guys.
Coach Corey, thank you so much for joining us today, and thank you guys for helping me today. Happy HVIAC weekend, everybody. Yeah.
Welcome back. Coming up the second half, but first we got a couple of pictures to look at here. Little group huddle here. Oh, look at that layup.
Please keep narrating these.
Garones, look at that. A little move. Oh, look at that little pass.
Photos by James Suckle and Megan Tonelli, so shout out to them. Keep narrating.
Fantastic pictures here. Look at that, Henderson. Over 2 defenders. Washington for the midi, and we're back. Little group huddle here.
Thank you for narrating every single photo.
I had to. They tell their own story. Pictures tell a million words. I just added a couple more.
So, okay. So a picture can tell 1,000 words, but I don't think the words are, ooh, look, Henderson.
Yes, play-by-play is my job, Aaron. I have to call it out when I see it.
It's a picture. What's moving? It's not moving.
But you can picture what happens after.
You know what, Jose? I want your mindset in life. You know what? I'm gonna twist this optimism. I'm gonna make this about how we can look at life. A picture tells 1,000 words, and even if it's still, you can imagine it's moving. You can create anything in your head. You know what, Jose? I'm gonna start crying now.
I will too, but for a different reason.
A different reason?
Yes.
Why? Because if 5 Towns wins, we're all gonna start crying.
I'm doing a backflip. Off camera, of course.
No, on camera. We gotta get the jib. We gotta do a backflip off the top of the jib.
Break my neck. Yeah. Okay, Aaron. Let's do that.
So, coming back for some second half action after Jose's poetic speech that made me shed a tear.
I am an artiste.
Artiste, Jose Rojas.
Yes. As Coffee is set to inbound.
Okay, coach is just coming on the court now.
Second half action. Rodstein to pile up a little bit, coming back. And we're underway. Nice look to come back, down 13. This third quarter. Jacobs, Villanueva. Nueva hasn't shot from outside the perimeter at all this game. Stolen by Tobin. Tobin to Sutphin. Crossing half court, back to Tobin. Tobin for 3. Banks it in.
That was an interesting 3 off the left side of the glass and then went in. That didn't really even hit the square. Maybe it just did.
When one player starts making it for the Sound, they're all going to start making it. And a Knights turnover is going the Sound's way.
What did I say, Jose? This game can get away from Berkeley so quick, and it already kind of has. What a, wow, that was an interesting bank. Hey, our bank's open on Sundays, Jose.
They shouldn't be. Perry. Garones in the corner. Tight defense on Garones. She made a whole bunch of threes in the first half. 4 to be precise. Garanta, step back, mid-range, no good. Tobin secures it, but steps out of bounds.
Nice attempt, though, by Tobin. Hustling per usual.
Yep. Washington to inbound. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs did a good job against the full court press earlier in the half. Henderson takes it all the way, no good. Ends up on the floor. The Sound come away with it. Perry pushing the pace. Perry, mid-range jumper for Perry, no good. Rebounded by Tobin. Tobin to Garantas. Garantas goes left. Swing pass over to Perry. Perry puts it up, no good, but a foul.
43-27. I think the most interesting part about this, Jose, is that the Sound have 43 points. Second half just started, and only 4 players on the entire Sound roster have points. That's only Garones, Garantas, Tobin, and Sutphin. The other 3 got into the game, don't have any points. Perry, Theodore, Jean. They, of course, are doing great on the rebounds and assists and defense, as those 3 are integral parts. They are anchors for this Sound defense.
Yep. As Perry missed the first, shoots the second, misses both. Henderson with the rebound. Knights looking to go on a bit of a run. Henderson to Jacobs. Need to be careful with her speed. Jacobs couldn't dribble, passed the ball, and a foul. It's on the floor. Perry got a little too physical there.
Yeah, it's very, it is physical here. This game, this whole entire game. This should be a great rest of the game here, but like I said, it's getting away from the Knights big here.
Jacobs, a lot of contact, throws it out of bounds. Still going to go in favor of the Sound. 16-point game. Sound came out hot in this third quarter. They're looking at it, they're eyeing. With every single second passing by, they're getting closer and closer to bringing that trophy home. Sutphin, top of the key. Garantes for three, a lot of contact and a foul.
3 shots for Garantes.
The Sound team has just been playing spectacularly.
Jose, can you give me some more poetry?
Roses are red, violets are blue. The Sound are gonna shoot threes. They're gonna go in. What you gonna do?
I am now going to publish that, and I think that will make money, and we'll share the wealth. So thank you.
Thanks, Aaron.
Thank you for that beautiful poem, as Garantes makes all three.
Converts all three of those free throws, and Perry picks up a foul. A little too physical once again. Not happy about that. It's a nice set to inbound here. They do Jacobs. Top of the key. Heading in, resetting. Jacobs. Sierra.
From 3 points, 40% to 14%. That's a huge game changer there.
Villanueva over to Jacobs. Jacobs to the corner. Henderson for three. No good. Rebounded by Garones. Garones crossing half court. Over to Perry. Perry. Bounce pass to Garones. Couldn't get it to go. Here comes Jacobs. Jacobs to Henderson. That connection working so well in the game against Word of Life. Haven't gotten the rhythm going in this one, though. And another Knights turnover. The Sound lead by 19. Sutphin. Top of the key to Perry. Perry. Back to Sutphin. Sutphin. Into the paint to Tobin. Tobin over three and is fouled. More free throws coming for Jordan Tobin. That's a sound look to make this lead 20.
Yeah, Tobin got fouled hard here. I mean, is there anything you can do besides have 3 players just basically jump on her?
Yeah.
First one's in.
So hard to guard her. Sound opened this lead up to 20. Looking to make it 21. And Tobin misses the free throw. Ball batted around. Stolen by Garones. Henderson gets it back. Henderson stolen by Tobin, but the ball gets knocked out of bounds.
There is a sign, a child is holding up a sign that says, "Let's go, Tay." Maybe we'll get that.
Yep. Washington. Villanueva. Nueva still has it. Nueva making a move in the paint. Kicks the ball. Still ends up with it. Over to Washington. Washington inbound. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs. Bounce pass stolen by Tobin. To Garantes. Sutphin bounce pass to Garones. That is the most beautiful ball movement I think I've seen all weekend, Aaron.
Look at that. Let's go, Tay. Look at this child holding up a sign supporting.
Villanueva, her first 3 of the game, knocks it down.
That's only 8 points for Villanueva. Both times she played the Sound, they have held her minimally.
Yep. Garantes, Perry, Perry, back to Sutphin. Garantes, now to Perry. Corner 3, no good. Fight for the rebound. Washington comes away with it. And Tobin looking for the steal. Gets a foul. 19-point game. If you're the Knights, you want to cut it down to at least 10 points here going into the fourth. If you want a chance at looking at that HVIAC trophy. Washington. Jacobs looking for something, anything to get the momentum going for the Knights. Sierra for 3. knocks it down. Knights needed that badly, Aaron.
That's the second time the bank's been open.
Yep. For 2 transactions. Garones for 3, no good. Made 4 of them in the first half. That Sierra 3 was actually a 2. As Jacobs resets, couldn't find the opening. Villanueva to Sierra. Made one earlier, can't get that one to fall. Garantes with the rebound. Garantes guarded by Jacobs. Sutphin to Perry to Tobin. Tobin, spin move, puts it up and in. Just hustling and muscling her way to the rim there. As Jacobs, pass 2, slings it over to Villanueva, stolen by Tobin. Tobin, only 1 to beat. Tobin, Euro step, puts it up and in.
Was that another, obviously it wasn't a 3, but there was another bank right there. 3 banks are open today.
Yep.
Chase, Bank of America, and TD. Are those the 3?
Gotta look it up. What?
Wow.
They have to be open for the Sound.
What a crazy run for the Sound. I mean, Jose, they are up big now. They're up huge, 21 points, and Tobin all by herself with 1 defender there. That obviously prompted the Knights to say, hold on, we should call a timeout here. We got to regroup. This ain't going our way.
You know, Aaron, it's the 3rd quarter. In the final 2 years ago, the final score was 58 to 56. The Sound already have 53.
Yeah, 58-56 was the last game, and now they have 53. That is incredible.
That goes to show 2 years of growth for a team that last year didn't get the chance to play in the HVIAC playoffs due to injury. Came back this year trying to reclaim their throne at the top.
The story that this will be, if the Sound can pull this off, so much perseverance. And we'll get there because I'm not going to do no sappy stories prematurely.
Yep.
Let's get into the
Don't wanna jinx
action.
it. Henderson, Knights turn it over once again. It's going to be Sound ball. Theodore to inbound. Over to Perry. 5 minutes left in this 3rd quarter. Sound up by 21 points. Jean from the Sound logo. Over to Perry. Perry looking to give it to Tobin, calling it for the post. No. Tobin in the corner. Corner 3. Knocks it down.
Corner 3.
Corner 3. Henderson trying to take it all the way. No good. Offensive rebound and a foul. That's going to be Washington.
Jose, what do you say often? You say bottoms.
Yep. Bottoms.
Bottoms. 56 to 32 here, and I think Berkeley needs to start to realize what's going on here.
Yeah, you know, the Knights, it was pretty obvious going into this game. The game plan was allow the perimeter shooting a bit, just deny the paint. And the Sound said, all right.
We'll do the shooting then.
We'll do the shooting.
Well, we will do the 3-point shooting.
Yep, they're knocking them down as Washington shoots the second, knocks it down. 22-point game.
24 points in the paint for the Sound, 27 from 3.
Theodore. Perry. Jean fakes. Another travel. And that beats the last game's travel count with 9.
9 travels. First one, though, this half, and it took nearly 6 minutes.
Yep.
And
So
there was about 5 in the first 5 minutes.
Stats are slowing down a little bit there. But Washington crossing 2. Oh, questionable dribble there. No call.
Could have been 10.
Jacobs. Corey Jock. Feet planted on the court there on the other end. Henderson. Here comes Cuffy. Cuffy, an offensive foul. It's going the Sound's way. 22-point game, 4 minutes remaining. Substitution, Jacobs coming in. Cuffy coming out.
11 fouls for the Sound, 9 for Berkeley.
Perry to Garantes. Garantes in the paint. Garantes puts it up. No good. Tobin with the offensive rebound. Blocked by Villanueva. Stolen by Jacobs, and it's still going to be Sound ball.
Tobin going up, and they were really gritty for that ball.
Theodore for three. No good that time. Fight for the rebound. Henderson comes away with it. Henderson in the paint. Little pull-up jumper. No good. Washington with the rebound. Puts it up. No good, but a foul.
That's their first team fifth of quarter. At line Berkeley is Jordan Washington. Shooting 2.
Washington.
32 points off the turnovers for the Sound, opposed to the Knights 10, and the first one's off. Jose, there are so many stats now. At halftime, you and I said, this should be closer, except for the score was the only thing not close. But now, the stats are showing it.
Yeah, and it was a 22-point differential.
21.
Turnovers. And the Sound lead by 21. Sutphin coming in for Jean. Tobin to Perry. Rossing half court. Knights still sticking with this zone. This 2-3 zone right here. Sutphin slings it over to Theodore. Theodore to Perry. Perry back to Sutphin. Sutphin for three. A lot of contact and a foul.
You know what I absolutely love? The sportsmanship. As soon as my teammate goes down, we're all going to sprint to her and pick her up.
Yep.
That's it. It's being on the same page. You're never going to win games if you have superstar players if there's no chemistry, and they have 110% chemistry, Jose.
That they do, Aaron. Another 3-point foul. Sound to shoot 3 more. First one is up. No good. Sutphin has 2 more.
This game is all but over, especially in Coach Corey's mind. 33 is when he thinks it's over.
Yep.
And even in a championship game, if you're up 53, you can't be sure till that clock buzzes and hits 0.
Sutphin shoots the third, misses all 3 free throws. 21-point game. Jacobs looking to start something here for the Knights. Jacobs, top of the key to Villanueva. Nueva needs to get going here. Sierra over to Jacobs. Oh, Washington puts it up, no good. Tobin secures the rebound, ends up on the floor. Sutphin to Garantes for 3, knocks it down. Sierra loses it, a lot of contact. Jump ball. Going to the Sound.
Garantes just swish. This game is getting out of hand.
Yep.
Could that be another?
For 3, no. Rebounded by Henderson. Henderson rips it away, trying to get past through. Nice little crossover there. Spin. Jacobs, left wing, over to Washington. Washington fakes. Jacobs, Villanueva for 3, no good. Right for the rebound. Sierra going for it, fight for it. Washington comes away with it. Jacobs to Sierra, mid-range jumper, no good. Nueva tips it over, and Henderson puts it up and the foul.
And 1.
Brings it to 22. Theodore picks up her 4th foul. They're going to have to sit her out. Putting in Gorones, made a bunch of 3s earlier in the game. 4 for 8 from the 3-point line. And Henderson converts the 3-point play. Sutphin crossing half court. Over to Perry. Back to Sutphin. To Gorones. They got to close her out from 3. She's lethal from down there. Garantes spin move, no good. Sierra gets the rebound. Sierra looking, gives it to Washington, over to Jacobs. Jacobs slings it over Villanueva. Nueva in the corner. Over to Jacobs. Jacobs. Off the Villanueva screen. Jacobs looking, can't find anybody into the corner. Sierra at the shot clock buzzer, no good. Garantes with the rebound. Garantes over to Garones. Ball poked away by Washington, still gonna be sound ball. 1:13 remaining. Knights are down 21 points. They're gonna need to go on a bit of a miracle run here to close out this third. Tobin, Perry fakes, goes right. Ball poked loose by Jacobs, ends up out of bounds. Garones to inbound. Garones over to Garantes. Garantes. Very hard to score in the paint against these Knights teams with the size that they have. Garones for 3, knocks it down.
My goodness.
She is on fire, Aaron. 5 for 9. It is insane to see a player put up that many threes at such a high volume and making it go in. Nueva cannot respond with a 3 of her own as Garantes getting hassled. And a timeout for the Sound. What do you have to say about this so far, Aaron?
I'm not going to speak. I don't want to be prematurely saying anything, but it's looking good.
You sound
That's all
excited.
I'll say. That's all I'll say. It's looking good for one of the teams.
Sounds excited.
It does sound exciting.
Ah, I see what you did there.
62-38. The Sound lead with 35 seconds to go in the third quarter.
They're making a ton of noise, knocking down their shots. What about the Knights, Aaron? What have you seen from the Knights so far?
Do you hear the sound? Jose, do you hear the sound?
Yes. Back to the question.
Go ahead, Jose. What's the question?
What do you think of the Knights so far, Aaron?
I think that the Knights are definitely, like I said in the beginning, they were beating themselves at first. Now, I just think the Sound cleaned it up even better because at one point the Knights were capitalizing on the Sound's weaknesses, but here we go. The Sound aren't making any mistakes.
Yep, has 35 seconds left in this third quarter.
Did I answer your question?
Yeah, Aaron, you answered it flawlessly, perfectly.
Thank you.
And now, Sutphin crossing the half-court line. Perry, Sutphin. Sutphin, top of the key. Over to Garones. Garones to Sutphin. Garones, another 3. No good that time. Tobin got a hand on it, but Villanueva came away with it. Henderson. Over to Sierra. Sierra into the corner. Jacobs for 3. No good that time. Villanueva soars in for the rebound and puts it back up and in. And that'll do it for this third quarter of the Women's HVIAC final game. Good pace for the Sound. They're on pace. If they keep it up going into this fourth quarter, we're going to have new champions, Aaron. We're going to have new champions regardless, but the Sound will add their second title in 3 years.
If they hold this 22-point lead, which they should, definitely should. Let's emphasize.
Now, if you're the Knights here, what adjustments do you make going into the fourth?
Look, I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where you don't really, I mean, Zanaya Henderson. Zanaya Henderson has 10 points, 12 rebounds. Look, it's not really much you can do. You're down 22. Maybe feed her more. But look, Jose, I don't know. If you're the Knights, you definitely, obviously, cannot and should not give up. But, you know, it's far reach for them to win this game. So, to answer your question, play like you know how to play. If shots fall, they fall your way. See what happens. there's no other strategy but play clean ball for the next 10 minutes.
Yep. It's going to take a bit of a miracle, but stranger things have happened. Anything is possible. It just depends on who wants it more. But right now, the Sound definitely looked like they wanted more. Washington to inbound.
I'm going to save why they want it more at the end in case they win.
Henderson. Over to Nueva. Nueva puts up a floater, and she gets fouled.
Hey, we haven't seen a travel in a while, so.
Yeah, they beat the record and said, okay, we're done.
Yeah, so, all right. We want to break records here, but not go too much over. So, Villanueva goes to the line to shoot her third and fourth free throws.
And this is about as good of a start as the Knights can ask for. They get 2 chances at a point, and the clock is stopped. Nueva makes the first.
Judith Garonas talking with Coach Corey Jock. It's like a very personable conversation over there.
You think they're asking her to compete in the next year's three-point contest, Aaron?
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
I think that's exactly what they're doing.
Sutphin to Garantes.
Judith Garonas versus Caitlin Clark versus Sabrina Ionescu, who says no.
Against Stephen Curry.
Against Stephen Curry.
I got Garonas. Cuffey taking it all the way. Talea picks up another foul. 2 quick fouls for the Sound here. As the Knights get 2 more free throws.
Yeah, pretty obvious contact there from Talea Garantes.
Cuffey knocks down the first. Ready to shoot the second. It's up. No good that time. Garantes secures the rebound. Perry. Over to Sutphin. Sutphin back to Perry. Guarded by Cuffey. Throws it into the paint. Stolen by Cuffey. Jacobs with the fast break. Has 2 to beat. Source past both of them, but Perry looks like she got a hand in there. Garantes calling for it all the way at the other end. She goes right. A lot of paint presence. Garantes puts it up and in. Tough shot by Garantes. Woo! She did a little gather, go around, putting it up and in.
That's what the.
Stolen by Garonas. Garonas is having one hell of a game so far, and she puts it up and in.
Wow. Well.
And just when the Knights got the tiniest bit of momentum, Sutphin with the steal. Back to Garonas.
They said this is our game to lose. And now the ball comes up here. Hey, Pat, shoot it. Pat, shoot the ball. Okay. Shoot the ball, Pat.
Pat, you guys can't hear him, but he's saying he doesn't want to showcase anything because it's the women's time to shine.
Oh, is that what he said?
Whistle here.
Pat, of course, one of our camera operators.
Not really clear. Something that is clear, though.
What a incredible sequence of events right there. Judith Garonas, steal from Sutphin. Wow, what a great sequence there for the Sound.
Garonas for 3. No good that time. Fight for the rebound. Sutphin comes away with it. Sutphin puts up a little floater. No good. Nueva with the rebound. Here comes Cuffey. 25-point game. Cuffey to Villanueva. Villanueva guarded by Tobin. Washington puts up a floater. No good. Fight for the rebound. Henderson to Washington. Washington puts up another shot. No good again. Sutphin comes away with it. Sutphin, to watch out, has 3 defenders. To Garonas. Garonas slings it over. Another pass. Perry for 3. No good. Ball knocked loose. Still going to be Sound ball. Garantes inbound here. 7:58 remaining. Sound up by 25 points. Garantes, Tobin to Perry. Perry. Garonas for 3. No good that time. Missed the last couple shots she's taking, but she's going to keep shooting them. Cuffey looking. Villanueva goes right. Pass one. Ball poked loose. And it's going to be sound ball. The Sound are just going to close this game out with the same energy they've had all for the first 3 quarters. High intensity. Good shots.
Ain't over yet.
But the window is closing, and it's closing fast for the Knights. Sutphin. Garones. Garones thought about it. Over to Garantes. Poked away by Henderson. Coach Corey should take the shot there.
I wanted Patrick to take the shot. One of our incredible camera operators. Come on. Look, he's looking at me. You should have shot it from over here. You would have made it.
Garones in the corner. Goes left. Puts up a floater. A lot of contact. No foul. Garantes gets the rebound and puts it up and in. The Sound have now blown this one open. 27-point lead. Cuffey. Garones going for the steal. Picks up a foul.
Reach in there by Garones. Now it's a 27-point game.
Sound playing as physical as it gets. Cuffey. Villanueva. Over to Henderson. Henderson goes baseline. Henderson slings it over to Villanueva. Villanueva goes right and picks up a foul. Another foul for the Sound. That's Theodore coming in for Perry. 4th team foul here. And it looks like Cuffey. Washington to inbound. Washington over to Villanueva. Nueva fakes, goes right. Floater up, no good. And it's going in favor of the Sound. Sutphin to Theodore. Theodore, top of the key. Garones. Back to Sutphin, reset here. Lots of off-ball movement going on by the Sound. Over to Theodore. Theodore for 3. No good. Ball fight for the rebound. Tobin comes away with it. Into Garones, into the paint, blocked by Villanueva. Villanueva, a couple of those this game. Henderson, spin move. Just spins right into 3 Sound players. A little bit of a tussle for the ball here.
You hear the ref, great hustle, let's got a foul. Somebody just said.
And it's going the other way.
Dang.
Sounds ball. Sutphin. Top of the key. Garantes, wide open, no good. Henderson with the rebound. Henderson. Over to Washington. Washington. Reset here. Not as much off-ball movement here for the Knights as you see for the Sound. Stolen by Tobin. Over to Sutphin. Sutphin. Bounce pass to Garones. Flip layup, no good. Gets the own rebound. And she falls to the ground and steps out of bounds.
That was actually pretty cool if she saved that one.
Yeah, that was really close. She like almost accidentally poked her with her foot, realized, but it was too late by that point. 5:26 remaining, 27-point game. Henderson here to inbound. More full court press here by the Knights. It's Maldonado Jones, pass to Leia, picks up a foul. Maldonado Jones, now the Knights are in the bonus. And the Sound are going to bring in Melissa Dupont. And taking out Judith Garones. Maldonado Jones. First is off. Set to shoot her second. And it's up. And it's good. Sutphin. Top of the key. Theodore. Over to Garantes. Garantes. And throws it out of bounds. Gonna be Knight's ball. Henderson. Guarded by Sutphin. Off the Villanueva screen. Garantes picks it up. Washington fakes. Over to Villanueva for three. No good that time. Tobin with the rebound. Fight for the rebound here. Henderson and get the pen out, Aaron. Another travel. That makes it 10. Double digits travels this game.
Let's do it.
Aaron's count here is very weird. He put a tally with the 5 and then put the other 5 tallies around the 5. So he didn't just start a second line. He just kind of just put them around. So a little confusing there, but it's okay. Washington puts it up. No good, but a foul. Another foul here from the Sound. They've had a lot in this fourth quarter. As Washington, as Perry set to come in, taken out to Leia Garantes. And Washington puts it up, and first one's good. 4:44 remaining, 25-point game here. As Washington is set to shoot her second. And it's up, and 2 for 2. Washington has shot pretty well from the free throw line this game. The Knights have gotten a ton of free throws. They just haven't converted it as much as they'd like to. Theodore for 3. She's been looking for it all game. Can't get it to fall. Dupont fight for the rebound. Still gonna be Sound ball. Theodore. Over to Tobin. Tobin in the corner for 3. No good. Washington with the rebound. Over to Henderson. Henderson pushing the pace here. Top of the key. Reset. Washington. Sierra for 2. Doesn't get that one to fall. Nueva with the rebound. Puts it up. Can't knock it down. Gets her own rebound once again and puts it up and in. Brought it back to a 22-point game. So a little 5-0 run here by the Knights. But is it too little, too late with 4 minutes left? Perry. Tobin. Yep. Tobin puts it up and in. And Henderson. Over to Villanueva. Nueva puts up a floater. No good. Offensive rebound, Henderson. She gets 2, but gets fouled. Another foul by the Sound. Knights did a good job in this fourth quarter of drawing contact. They should have started a little bit sooner, though.
A tad.
A smidge.
A smidge.
Henderson to shoot 2 more. First one's up, and it's good. Second one is up, and no good. Theodore with the rebound. Sutphin. Top of the key. To Theodore. Theodore. Over to Sutphin. Sutphin. Dupont to Theodore. Theodore. 3 minutes left. Dupont, no good. Goes out of bounds. It's going the other way. Substitutions coming in for the Knights. Sierra and Washington going out. Jacobs and Cuffey coming in. Jacobs to Henderson. Back to Jacobs. Jacobs. Over to Cuffey. Cuffey taking it all the way. No good. Tobin with the rebound. Tobin. Over to Sutphin. Sutphin. Back to Tobin. Tobin for three. No good. Maldonado Jones with the rebound. Here comes Cuffey. Over to Villanueva. Villanueva to Jacobs. Jacobs off the Villanueva screen. Over to Henderson for three. No good. Dupont with the rebound. And another travel. Dupont started stepping a little too early before passing.
Talea Durantes, 19.7 rebounds, 2 assists for her today.
Yep. And Nueva almost loses it in the backcourt. Gets it back, Jacobs. Over to Villanueva, top of the key, three, no good, nothing there that time. 72 to 49. 2:20 remaining, 2:19 to be exact remaining. In this HVIAC championship game. And Sutphin crossing half court. Perry open. Over to Tobin. Durantes for three, no good. Sounded big cold from three in this fourth quarter. Tobin gets the offensive rebound and gets fouled.
2 minutes, 2 seconds.
Coach Corey here looked like he's itching for this clock to wear down and claim a title for the Sound. Sutphin to Perry. Perry back to Sutphin. Sutphin for three. No good that time. Tried to call bank there, but that time the bank wasn't open. Henderson over two. No good. Tobin with the rebound, but she's stepping out of bounds. Still going to be Knights ball. 1:42 remaining. And an offensive foul going in favor of the Sound. Right, here comes Sutphin. Durantes to Sutphin. Sutphin to Garonis. Garonis for three. Made a couple earlier. Knocks that one down. Bottoms.
Bottoms, 26 points for Garonis.
Spectacular final game. Cuffey to Villanueva. A minute left. Seeing the smiles from the Sound bench already. Jacobs. Jacobs puts it up and in. Tough shot there for Jacobs. 58 seconds left. Sutphin, top of the key. And a timeout. 49.9 seconds left, Aaron. It's almost looking like a done deal here.
Yes, it is.
What are your thoughts on this Sound team, Aaron? What have you seen this game?
They played with heart. They played with heart, and they wanted it. And I think that's a testament to how they are, you know, their character. Melissa Dupont is in the game too now, but this is, I mean, Jose, what a game it's been for the Sound.
Yep, Theodore set to check in.
No, she's gonna check. She's gonna check in.
They're set. She's set right there, waiting to check in.
There you go.
Sutphin. Perry. Back and forth, stolen by Jacobs. Jacobs comes away with it. Dupont fights for it. Jacobs catches up to the ball and doesn't get that one to go. Dupont with the rebound. Dupont over to Sutphin. 27 seconds left. And a timeout here. 27 seconds left. It's going to be Sound ball here. They're just going to hold the ball here. Durantes. The bench getting real loud. As Durantes is just going to hold it out with the shot clock violation. Everybody on their feet in anticipation, just waiting to hear that buzzard. Celebrating, but not yet, not yet. Everybody waiting to jump. There's a 0.2 second differential with the shot clock and game clock, just to ruin a little bit of a sweet moment, but.
The ref's like, no, the shot clock violation.
Game's not over, they could still come back. Cuffy just gonna inbound it here. Sound crowd here on their feet. They're just waiting to explode. It's just a ticking time bomb. The second she inbounds the bomb, and that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. Your 2023-2024 HVIAC champions for women's basketball, the Five Towns College Sound. Last year, after not being able to compete in this tournament because of injuries, because of so many players, they had to forfeit their game against this very team, the Berkeley College Knights, came in this season with a chip on their shoulder, Aaron.
Now, Jose, look, this is a great moment, but let's touch on what you just said. Against this very team in this very gym, we saw injuries, we saw foul outs, we saw injuries to Maria Medina, an injury to Sydney Mountain. So much more did not go their way. The dominoes fell opposite of them, and it was one of those times where they had determination, they had perseverance. Coach Corey Jock, the coaching staff, the players, everybody, they wanted it. It got taken away from them last season, and you and I saw, we were on the call for that game, and we probably were on the call for most women's games last year together. Jose, Sound could have made it 3 in a row if they won it last year, because I think they were on that track. But 75-51 final, Five Towns beats Berkeley, and for the second time in program history, the Five Towns women's Sound basketball team are the champs once again. And was that Sydney's?
That was Sydney.
Did she just say I'm a big dog? I think that's what she just said. Well, look, 75-51. What a great game for the Sound. And Jose, a championship game. You and I were on the call for that. What a great moment, Jose, and congrats to the Sound.
Yeah, Aaron, big congratulations to the Sound. We were talking earlier about the perseverance of this team, but they never saw it that way. We spoke to Sydney Mountain a little earlier before the game, and she said, I have to go win a championship. Always had that confidence from day one in the beginning of the season. Not only her, so did Corey Jacques. They were talking about envisioning the banner already before the game had started, and they did, and they backed up what they were talking about. That's always what championship teams do. They came out here and they got the job done.
Yeah, Jose. Look, we're going to keep talking in a second, but let's throw it down to the third member of our broadcast team, Jeff Kramer, who was with Judith Garonis.
Thanks, guys. Judith Garonis, congratulations, 2024 HVIAC champions. How do you feel in this moment?
I feel very tired, very happy, very proud of my team. We've been through so much, and I think this is the result of like a great season so far.
How do you think, both individually and just overall as a team, you guys got to this moment?
I think we played as a team. We had a great win. We all played for each other, which is what we've been struggling for the season. We made the extra pass, which is very important. I think we all brought to this game. It was not an individual win, it was a team win, which I think is why we're here today.
And what lessons will you take from this victory in your senior year of college?
That anything can happen, for good and bad. We all have highs and lows. Every day before a game, we put our goals in our shoes. I wrote never too high, never too low, which is a quote that my favorite player said when he tore his ACL. I came back after a year, and this is the proof that anything can happen.
Congratulations, Judith, and the entire Women's Sound. Congratulations to the Five Towns team. Back to you, Aaron and Jose.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up we have Anthony Deus coming in with replays and highlights.
All right. Thank you, guys. And first of all, congratulations to the Five Towns women's team on a great season, ending it the best way possible. Surely a season that this college will remember, and all the students, and of course all the players. So our player of the game today, Judith Garonis, the clutch shot from Catalonia. 26 points, a season high, 6 from 12 shooting, just a fantastic performance. But I also want to highlight our player of the game coming in. Jordan Tobin, 19 points, 13 rebounds, 6 steals. Incredible performance all around. Complete dominance in this game. Thank you guys very much for watching. Back to you, Aaron Jose.
We'd like to recognize the major award winners selected by the conference head coaches prior to the tournament for outstanding play during the regular season. The 2023-24 Rookie of the Year is a freshman from Five Towns College, Talea Garantes. And now, the 2023-24 Player of the Year is a senior from Five Towns College, Jordan Tobin. Yes, coaching staff. And now the 2023-24 coaching staff of the year is from Five Towns College, head coach Jordan Tobin and assistant coach Ashley Jackson. Congratulations to our major award winners. And now, let's present our championship trophies. First off, can the captains from Berkeley College come to collect the tournament runner-up trophy? Congratulations to the Berkeley College Knights. Before we present the championship trophies to the sound, we'd like to recognize the 2024 tournament co-MVPs. First tournament MVP with 19 points, 13 rebounds, 6 steals, and 2 blocks, Jordan Tobin. And joining Jordan with 19 points, 7 rebounds, and 5 steals, Talea Garantes. And now, your 2024 HVIAC Women's Basketball Tournament and regular season champions, the sound of Five Towns College. Please come collect your championship trophies. Once again, congratulations to the Five Towns College Sound Conference champions.
All right, Anthony, sorry for cutting you off, but when Five Towns wins so many awards, you got to get straight to it. Once again, 2024 champions after a dominating final game. The Sound, the women's Sound basketball team, are champions once again. 2 titles in 3 years.
Wow. I mean, Jose, congratulations to them, and what an honor it was to call this game, because it was so much fun from the jump to watch them do what they love to do, and the togetherness on the court from this team and the chemistry is unmatched.
Now, Aaron, look at that.
Coach Ash, Coach Corey, Talea, and Jordan, co-MVPs and coaching staff of the year, Jose. So much gold.
But if there had to be a player of the game here, Aaron, you definitely have to give it to Judith Garones.
Yeah, Judith Garones did great, and for Five Towns, they won 75-51. Their rebounds, they got out-rebounded by 14, but that doesn't matter because they shot 10 more threes than Berkeley. They made 10 more, and field goal percentage was near the same. And what a game for the Sound. Congratulations to the Sound.
Yeah, Aaron. You know, very bittersweet moment for me here because this was my very last game commentating with you, Aaron. It's been an honor and a pleasure. Everything I've learned from play-by-play has come from you. You're the whole reason I got into this in the first place. I want to give a big thank you. You're going to be missed.
I appreciate that a lot, Jose. You know, it was definitely a lot of fun working with you, and, you know, I know you're going to keep doing great things. I'll be watching. My friend.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man.
And, you know, it really has been fun because I think we're going to have an interview here quick, but it really has been fun. And you know, I remember that first day, you and I, you remember, right?
We'll
With
never
Mike,
forget that first game.
Or not even the first game.
The first meeting.
The first meeting when
Mike Quick.
With Mike Quick, and I'm like, wait, I got somebody who might want to do it, and then I chased you down, and we chased him down, and we're like, all right, this guy right here. So
Sat down
Jose,
there.
it's always been an honor. You know, I appreciate the kind words too. But you know what? I'll stay in touch. I'll keep watching you. You got another year left here, so it definitely was a lot of fun working with you. You know, friends outside of here. Which this ain't the only time we talk. You know, I send you stupid TikToks sometimes too. So you know, it's more than just broadcast partners. But I think really shortly we're gonna get an interview, I guess, with the whole team. I don't know what's going on, but Jeff Kramer's down there with the whole squad. It looks like Coach Corey Jock over there too, and here they go. Jeff, take it away.
HVIAC 2024 champions, Five Towns College women's team. Woo! All right. Listen, guys, how do you feel in this moment?
Honestly, I think the ladies can attest to this, man. I think we feel amazing, but we know there's more work to be done. We practice hard as hell. Am I wrong? No. It's very hard, and there's a reason why you guys see the results that you do. Anybody else got anything to add?
T-Time, you got anything to add?
They didn't believe in Tank.
Hey.
They didn't believe in Jordan. They didn't believe in Gabby. They didn't believe in Sid.
Like I said before, we weren't backing down at all. And we came and did what we were supposed to, and we won a chip. That's all I had to say. That's all I had to say.
How are you guys going to celebrate? All right. Well, listen, congratulations, Five Towns, well-deserved, and let's do it again next season. Sign it off, HVIAC 2024.
Thank you so much, Jeff. Always love the energy from this women's team. But coming up, we have the men's final. Will the kingdom that the Berkeley College Knights built over the last 7 years be torn down by a pair of Vikings from Villa Maria? Find out after this short break.
We have some incredible photos here taken by our wonderful photographers as part of the Sports Broadcasting Club. Megan Tonelli, James Suckle, Vanessa Tews. There's so many incredible photos.
Those are beautiful. Hey, that's me.
Wow. Well, hello and welcome to Five Towns College, the campus of Five Towns College. I'm Aaron McLaughlin. I'm here with HVIAC champion, two-time champion, Sydney Mountain, ahead of this men's basketball championship matchup between the Villa Maria Vikings and the Berkeley College Knights. So, Sydney, this is going to be a great game. It's a rematch from last season. Who has to contribute? Who are your players to watch?
First of all, I am so excited for this game. We've got some stats from the last games that each of these guys have played. For the Vikings, we got Taryn Benton. He was amazing yesterday against the Sound. He had 20 points, shooting 9 for 11, 4 rebounds, 1 steal. And then Kenneth Hines played this past Tuesday, 13 points, 5 rebounds, 3 steals as a big man, and shooting 4 for 12 from the field.
We will keep an eye on Benton and Hines for sure. Now, Sydney, let's talk about this a little bit. Berkeley is on a hot streak. What's their championship timeline been like?
Yeah, Berkeley knows what championships look like. I mean, they are 14-time champions,
Wow.
which is the most championships in conference history. And, Aaron, this is going to be their 8th straight if they can get this one.
We will see if the Knights can extend it or if Villa Maria can win it for the second time in the conference. This is their second year in the conference. Can they win it? We'll see. Can the Knights extend their streak to 8? We're going to toss it to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to have PA announcer with some starting lineups and the Star Spangled Banner.
Once again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Five Towns College for the 2024 Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Men's Basketball Championship. Our final features the number 2 seed, Villa Maria College Vikings, and the number 1 seed, Berkeley College Knights. Before we get to today's championship game, the Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference would like to honor the following student athletes selected to this season's all-conference team. From Five Towns College, first team, Tyler Bond. Second team, Robert Williams. And honorable mention, John Philippe Jagielski and Ian Williams. From Berkeley College, first team, Karanja Bright, Kenneth Hines, and Brandon Speller. Second team, Justice Coleman and Julio Wallace. Finally, honorable mention, Ricky Jones. From the Word of Life Bible Institute, first team, Joseph Matthews. Second team, Quentin Lackey. And honorable mention, Travis Sheeran. And from Villa Maria College, first team, Demario James and Justin Johnson. Second team, Master Radford, Bryant Rosa, and Nolan Shepard. And honorable mention, Taryn Benton. Congratulations to this season's Hudson Valley Intercollegiate Athletic Conference Men's Basketball All-Conference team. And now, let's meet the starting lineups for today's game. First, for the number 2 seed, Villa Maria Vikings. At guard, number 2, Demario James. At guard, number 5, Justin Johnson. At forward, number 12, Taryn Benton. At forward, number 15, Master Radford. And at forward, number 22, Nolan Shepard. The head coach of the Vikings is Desmond Hall. He's assisted by Devin Camel and Rudy Bragg. And now, let's be the starting lineups for the number 1 seed, Berkeley College Knights. At guard, number 5, Josiah Michener. At forward, number 10, Justice Coleman. At forward, number 11, Krenja Bright. At forward, number 15, Kenneth Hines. And at guard, number 30, Julio Wallace. The head coach of the Knights is Jonathan Pena.
We are just moments away from tip-off for this HVIAC Men's Basketball Conference Final and a rematch from last year when Berkeley won their 7th straight. This should be a good one, Sydney.
I am so excited for this last championship game of the day. This is going to be good. These two teams have had some bad blood this year. They got it from last year's championship, and I'm excited to see how it unfolds.
Absolutely, and Sydney, you and I, we spoke to Coach Desmond Randall of Villa Maria, and he was confident. He was confident in his team. So.
Yeah, we both talked to him. I talked to Coach Pena from Berkeley, and he's also confident. So we're gonna have to see what happens in this game today. It should be good.
We will see. We have Radford and Coleman for the tip, and Coleman wins the tip-off. Here is Julio Wallace. Julio Wallace with the ball for the Knights. Around to Justice Coleman. Coleman bounced underneath, and the shot is off, and it's back up. Kenneth Hines, our player to watch, no points. And here comes Justin Johnson, always super fast guard. Round to Radford, and poked away. Here come the Knights, and it's an easy 2 points there from Karanja Bright. Villa taking up the ball. Here is Justin Johnson. James back to Johnson. Johnson. Oh, Kenneth Hines is getting physical. No call there, letting them play it out. Shepard loses it, and here's Julio Wallace all alone. 4-0 Berkeley, just like that.
Yeah, the Vikings are gonna have to clean this up on offense if they want to stay in this game. Granted, it's only 4-0, but all 4 of their points have come off of that fast break.
And the bucket from Demario James. And here comes Wallace. Another 2 for Julio Wallace. Here's Justin Johnson. Here's James. Shepard, and the corner, James, off. Here in the paint, trying to back down Radford. Coleman, the 2 points, 8-2 Berkeley. Here's Justin Johnson. James down to Johnson now. Berkeley really playing tight defense here, and James in the corner to Shepard. Going Shepard back to Mario James, 15 left to shoot here. Mario James calling for some help. Radford coming through, 8 seconds to shoot. Radford and Hines one-on-one, 4 seconds to shoot. He's got to pull up, and it's off, rebounded by Karanja Bright. And here's Julio Wallace coming down the court for the Knights, driving in, pass to the three-point line, around to Kenneth Hines. Underneath to Coleman, out to Wallace. Wallace looking for an open man here. Nice dribble package there from Wallace, 7 to shoot. Kenneth Hines got it back down. Radford, nice pass to Coleman, but blocked and saved by Nolan Shepard. And here come the Vikings. Justin Johnson gets fouled.
Yeah, this is going to be a very physical game, and you can see it just by the Knights' defense. They are swarming anybody with the ball. It's going to be physical. It's going to have to get aggressive in here.
Yeah, this is also a very fast-paced game. Not many whistles called, not many turnovers. I mean, a couple turnovers, but not many, dead balls or anything. This is fast-paced. First one is good from Justin Johnson.
Now you can see here, we've got 8-3 in favor of the Knights. Those fast break points are half of their points right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's an 8-4 game here. Double the score. Here's Julio Wallace for Berkeley. Round to Kenneth Hines is underneath. No good. And Coleman puts it back up. No good. Again, no good. My goodness. So much physicality here from both teams. Justin Johnson going through the entire roster.
That's going to be a travel.
A travel. First one of the game. And the inbound here from Josiah Mitchener. Julio Wallace. Kenneth Hines. Kenneth Hines is huge. Justice Coleman. Oh, the pass from Mitchener way too high for Julio Wallace there. Turnover 8-4. It is the Vikings ball
that
here.
was just an unforced error that are happening on both ends. You can see this one for the Vikings. Just have to get control of the ball.
Well, speaking of control of the ball, that was insane control there by Taron Benton, but Knights ball here. Julio Wallace gets fouled, and it's the end one opportunity. 10-4 Knights. And the shot is off from Julio Wallace. 10-4, 15:46 to go in this first half. Here is Nolan Shepard for the Vikings. Around to Justin Johnson. Justin Johnson. Wow, wow. Creating plays over there is Nolan Shepard.
Yeah, the Knights know that Justin Johnson is the #1 three-point shooter in the conference right now. They've got to keep him off the line, and that's what they're doing, but he's going to get those mid-range floaters, anything in that paint as well.
Well, it's a turnover here for Villa Maria, and the quick pass to Julio Wallace is off and rebounded there by Karanja Bright and put back, but no good. What is going on? Julio Wallace, again, so many offensive rebounds. Talk about second chance points. This is 8th chance points, but no basket.
I like that, 8th chance points.
Did you see how many rebounds there were?
It wouldn't have to be that many if you make the layup.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at this. You've got that rebound. Oh, they didn't play the whole thing, but that's fine. and then we get the foul. I mean, you don't have to get that many rebounds. Honestly, I think they're just trying to pad stats at this point.
Is that what it is?
I think so.
My goodness, I'm looking at the play-by-play here.
Steal,
We got steal.
miss layup, offensive rebound, miss jump shot, offensive rebound.
Foul.
Wow.
So maybe fourth chance points. Here, wow, that was a physical play. Kenneth Hines is a huge guy, but he was playing hard on Justin Johnson there. Radford to James. Sorry, Shepard to James. And here is Justin Johnson once again. 8 seconds to shoot. Julio Wallace guarding him at the logo, essentially, at the half court. DeMario James, 3 is good. Huge 3 needed. It's 11-9.
Absolutely. You know, we all know, once again, the Vikings themselves, not just Justin Johnson, but the Vikings themselves are leading the conference in three-point shooting. They are lethal, and we saw that yesterday in the semifinals game.
Well, here come the Knights. Another missed shot there. The 3 from Karanja Bright is off, and same team. The Vikings get the rebound. Justin Johnson coming down the court here on Julio Wallace. Oh, blocked by Coleman. And here's Karanja Bright one-on-one with Nolan Shepard, and Shepard makes a nice play, but it is a foul. Going to the line for 2 is Karanja Bright. Karanja Bright. First one is off.
Aaron, we know this is going to be a physical game, and here's that foul from Shepard. Just didn't get back in time to be able to get position and hit him from behind.
Brian Fajardo and Kawaya Usungu have checked in for the Knights. Coleman goes out, and so does Mitchener. Here comes Nolan Shepard to Master Radford, and he gets up. No dunk, but he does get up. 12-11.
I'm surprised that one wasn't called a foul.
Yeah, a lot of contact at the rim. Here's Julio Wallace. Julio Wallace. Master Radford going all the way. 2 points.
You wanted a slam dunk on that, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Ooh, offensive foul.
I thought I saw him travel there.
Either way, it's still a turnover.
It's still a turnover. That is not the score.
Oh.
It is 13-13. Why does it say?
It's 13-12.
Sorry. Okay. 13-12. Villa Maria leads. Mario James. Here's Nolan Shepard going to the paint, and wow.
Dang.
A lot of contact. Taryn Benton, though, puts in 2.
I definitely thought that one on Shepard was at least a foul, but you know what? 2 points anyways.
Ricky Jones is in now, and he gets a ball stolen away. Here is Justin Johnson around to Nolan Shepard, and huge play there by Usungu with a nice block. And here come the Knights. Here comes Brian Fajardo to Usungu around to Bright, and Kenneth Hines at 3. I thought he was going to shoot that. And 2 points for the big man, Kenneth Hines.
That looked like a little bit of a double dribble to me.
There.
The same exact play happened yesterday in the semifinals game, and they called it a double dribble. Consistency, man.
Consistency, we need it. In the corner, DeMario James is fouled by Bright. Coming in for the Knights, Kareem Butler for Karanja Bright. Also got Santi Monero coming in for the Vikings. And the inbound Benton around to Johnson, DeMario James now. 15-14, Vikings lead. Should be a great one. Wow. Radford reached with his left hand, got it off the tip, and 2 points.
Yeah, that one that kind of just landed right in his hand. I mean, the ball's going to attract to where it wants to attract to.
Kenneth Hines is a force underneath, stays with the Knights.
Six sophomore. Wow. Kenneth Hines.
He is gigantic, 6'6". Justice Coleman is taller though. His teammate number 10, who is not. Oh no, he isn't. No, yeah, he is. He just came in for him, and here is Justice Coleman, one-on-one with Benton, but throws it out, and the 2 is no good, and the rebound from Santi Monero. Justin Johnson, one of the better guards in the conference.
Yeah, that's going to happen all day. We know the Knights are going to be physical with Johnson because they don't want him to shoot an open 3 because they know once he gets hot, he's going to stay hot.
Justin Johnson, one-on-one defense right there from Ricky Jones, but now he's getting double-teamed. Bryant Rosa finds Justin Johnson. How did he make that? That was a lot of sloppiness, but 2 points. They're up 5.
Like I said, the ball's going to attract where it wants to attract. It's going to go straight into Johnson's hands.
Sungu off. Justin Johnson trying to find the open lane, but the 3 is off. Off from Rosa. Here are the Knights. Passing to no one.
Now, Aaron, you weren't here yesterday. Jose and I were on the call for this men's semifinal game, but Bryant Rosa came off the bench hot yesterday, shooting 3 for 3 for his first 3 shots. I mean, it's no wonder he's second in the conference in three-point percentage.
Wow, they got first and second on the same team, and here's Rosa now again. Swinging around to Johnson. There are 10 seconds left to shoot. Rosa's wide open for the 3, and the catch and shoot is good.
Oh, wow. Great play.
Wow, awesome sequence there. And he's going to the line.
Yeah, and one. Now, I know me and you both want to see that again. Here's that shot, taking all the contact with it, being able to stay, have that follow-through up. Amazing work from Rosa to be able to get that ball in the basket to get 1 more point.
Yeah, and you know what, Sydney? I don't know. I didn't expect a 9-point lead this early in the game for Villa.
That was a 4-point play. Rarely see those.
Yeah. Julio Wallace to the corner. Here's Justice Coleman, one-on-one with Monero. And underneath, Kenneth Hines gets rejected by Master Radford, and there's a collision, and holding his throat there is Kareem Butler, and he doesn't seem to be okay. He doesn't seem to be okay right now, and he's hurting.
Now, we both had quite the reaction to this. Here's that block from Master Radford. Oh my goodness, what a play.
Number 15, block number 15. The height difference is not far, 6'6" and 6'5", but my goodness, it looked like Kenneth Hines was maybe not even going to dunk it, but at least guaranteed to, and Master Radford said, nope. 23-14, it is a Villa lead, and still on the ground is Kareem Butler, hoping he's okay. He's on the ground now, and he's getting helped up by Coach Jonathan Pena and Dr. Jeff. A lot of physicality in this game. Yeah, he looks like he got his throat roughed up a little bit. But he's walking off, and he's all right. He's going with Dr. Jeff to see what's going on. Here we go. We start again. 9:20 to go in the first half. 23-14, Villa Maria Vikings lead. In the corner of Bryant Rosa. Oh, Okay, no foul there, but Radford on the rebound.
I think we've got a shot clock reset. Yep.
Yeah. Here we go. Monero comes out. Shepard comes in. Shepard going to inbound it for the Vikings. Tyron Benton. Bright Rose is open here. Oh.
How did he make that?
In his face. 3 points. 26-14. My goodness.
Wow. What a shot there from Demario James. Over 2 defenders at that.
Hines gets fouled.
Here we go. Here's that 3-point basket again. Beautiful screen from Master Radford to get James open.
James, big three from Justice Coleman was in his face. Justice Coleman is 6'7". Demario James is 5'11". In his face. 3 points. Wow. Kenneth Hines at the line, made the first. Trying to cut the deficit to 10 points. He cannot do it. Monero on the rebound. Villa Maria needs to keep this fast pace going right off the hands. That was a good pass. And the Knights come down with it. Here's Karanja Bright. Oh, that's not a kick ball. No, went off. Here's Kenneth Hines. Driving. Passes to Fajardo. Oh, 2 points. Okay. 26-17 now. Mario James. Nolan Shepard. Monero was open there. Benton.
Absolutely wide open.
Bryant Rosa, no good, but Monero, it's a strong board, and he puts it back up. He said, why not?
He's going to get rewarded. He should have got those 2 points earlier. He said, I'm going to get this myself and put it up.
28-17, 11 points against the defending champs.
Yeah, the Vikings are definitely got their feet under them now. They are cooking, and yet we think the Knights have a better height and size advantage, but the Vikings are leading points in the paint right now, 16-14. They're also leading in those 3-point shots that we talk about all the time. 3 of 7 for the Vikings, 0 for 2 from the Knights.
Karanja Bright here for the Knights. Kenneth Hines is going to shoot a 3. Oh, my. 28-20.
Aaron, who said big men can't shoot?
I can't shoot.
Well, we know that.
Wow. 2 from Benton there. Justice Coleman off. Nolan Shepard. Rosa, off the side of the backboard. That was Taron Benton. That one off the side of the backboard, sitting in from Taron Benton, and 10-point game.
Let's forget about that shot. Let's see this one again. We've got the big man 3-pointer from Kenneth Hines. Bang, bang.
He shoots just like a center usually does, but hey, it went right in. Shepard to Monero, turns around and can't make it.
Gotta look at the basket before you put that shot up. Definitely probably would have gone in if he just turned his shoulders around.
Wallace gets fouled there. It's a 10-point game, 6:44 to go in the first half. Julio Wallace. In and out.
that's another thing that I want to point out, Aaron. These foul shots. The Vikings have taken 3. The Knights have taken 8 now.
And they missed both there.
The Vikings are 100% from the line, and they're only there 3 times. The Knights, 33.3%, 3 out of 9.
Monero, swish.
That was like a little rainbow, a little teardrop.
12-point game here, 32-20 Villa, 6:20 to go. Well, mission failed successfully.
I was just about to say, I don't think that was the plan, but I guess it worked.
3 points there. Villa Maria timeout here. We got a 9-point game. 32-23. Villa Maria is doing great this game.
Let's look at this, Aaron. Here is that shot from Monero. I mean, he's just wide open. He had his hands up. He said, I want that ball. He wanted to make up for that last possession where he missed. But he dropped that thing in there. Bottoms, as Jose Rojas would say.
I just listened to him do that the whole game.
You know what? As he should.
As he should.
Because the women's team was hitting.
The women's team was hitting. They won their 2nd championship in 3 years. Congrats to them. What an incredible game.
Thank you.
played.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Played by the sound. You were on the coaching staff of the year, too. Look at you.
Yes, I was. But don't be surprised if it's going to be called a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback.
I think you just dropped a hint. Maybe next year. We'll see.
Maybe you guys are just going to have to tune in and find out.
Yes. I'll probably be watching some of the games next season. See how the Sound are doing. Justin Johnson, Shepard in the corner, off from James. Here's Karanja Bright. Mitchener, 2 travels on the day.
I was about to say, if they didn't call that one, the one from Mitchner definitely should have been. He had at least 3 pivot feet.
3 pivot feet?
Yep. I said what I said.
Weirdly, that makes sense.
I know.
Here's Justin Johnson. Nolan Shepard. Johnson, double team there. Shepard going to Mario James now. Shepard, 6 to shoot. Shepard's got to take it. That's fouled.
That's a great take, though.
100%. He knew he was going to draw some contact with the shot clock at 4 at that point. That's off. And he makes the second. Coming in for Villa Maria is Trevin Bowling. 33-23. Roger Bright, 2. Hines underneath, and it's off. He gets the rebound and gets 2. 33-25. Kenneth Hines now 8 points today.
That's going to be the 8th team foul for the Knights. We've got Johnson shooting 101.
Johnson going to the line here. Radford in from Sentimenero.
Radford's got to be careful. He does have 2 fouls. Don't want to pick up that third one with 4.5 minutes left.
First one's in. Makes both. Justin Johnson, 10-point lead, 4:30, just over 4:30 to go in the first half. Wallace around to Metchiner, right back to Metchiner. Josiah Metchiner passes it out. A lot of ball movement here by the Knights. Kenneth Hines, another 3. No good. There's no one. Shepard now. Justin Johnson. Guarded by Asungu. Justin Johnson, the pull-up 3 is in.
Do not leave Johnson open.
11 on the day and almost a steal. Bright and Asungu. No. And Bright makes it an 11-point game now.
Man, I miss the energy from the women's game.
Oh, Johnson throws it to Kenneth Hines, and here comes Hines for Berkeley. Oh, on the back, but loses it. 3:25 here. Here's DeMario James. Gets fouled.
Number 9 of the half, DeMario James, 1-1. I've said it time and time and time again, you cannot leave your hands down while you're guarding Johnson. I mean, as a shooter, you're taught hand down, man down. You got to shoot that thing if that hand is not in your face.
And the first one is good from DeMario James.
We've talked about it before. We'll say it again. Free throws are a key to success for a team. You got the Vikings, 87.5%, only missing 1 so far on the day. And the Knights missed 6.
The Knights now down 13. 3 would be huge here. Julio Wallace misfires. And the 2 from Bright. Roger Bright having a good game. 10 points, leads the team. Justin Johnson. Oh. Trevin Bowling for 3.
Bang, bang. The Vikings are continuing their dominance from behind the line and in the paint.
Wow.
Another huge block from Master Radford.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
He's everywhere. And the shot is off from Karanja Bright. Justin Johnson. Shepard. The 3, DeMario James, no good. Oh, he gets his own rebound, and he passes to Radford, who dishes it to Johnson. He's wide open. That's got to go in. Oh, it's not. Okay.
You're not a psychic,
I'm not a psychic.
Don't call it until it goes in. You just jinxed it.
And it is off. Nolan Shepard. 1:45 to go. 14-point lead. Here's Julio Wallace now with Justin Johnson on him. It's off. That ball?
Nope.
Foul.
Foul. 10th of the half, shooting 2. 2 for number 22, Nolan Shepard. So many 2s.
There are a lot of 2s here. Nolan Shepard only has 1 point today.
You wanna know where else there's a 2?
Where else, Sydney?
I have 2 championships now. I'm sorry, I had to shout it out.
Congratulations once again. Nolan Shepard. And it's in. Berkeley calls a timeout. 15-point game right here. Made it 31 to go. And I don't know, Villa Maria is looking red hot.
Absolutely. I mean, I just said it. You want to know where else there's a 2? This is Villa Maria's 2nd year in the conference. But they're looking for their first conference championship. And, I mean, they're doing a great job so far. It started out a little bit rocky, but as soon as they got their legs out from underneath the... I don't think I said that right.
As soon as they got their legs
underneath them. Yes, sorry. As soon as they got their legs underneath them, they started blowing up the court. I mean, as you can see here, the 11 bench points from the Vikings to the 2 from the Knights. The Knights are not finishing shots that they usually finish.
Definitely not, and this is, it's a testament because Justin Johnson, Demario James, they are killing it today for the Vikings, and here come the Knights. Here's Julio Wallace now. Oh, what is going on? Mr. Radford's on the ground, but Kenneth Hines capitalizes and puts in 2. 13-point trail now, 1:15 to go in this first half. Nolan Shepard carrying the ball up for the Vikings. Dribbling the ball up, carries no good. Justin Johnson. Ooh, Nolan Shepard.
Nice reverse.
Off. They're depending on threes a lot here, the Knights.
I mean, you live by it, you die by it. If you want to start catching up in this game, you gotta start hitting those shots. But I mean, Kenneth Hines, what a big man.
What a big man, and Master Radford fell on that. And Benton gets blocked by Hines. Speaking of Hines, Brian Fajardo for the Knights. 30 seconds left in this first half. 5-second differential, the game clock and the shot clock. In the corner, the 3 is up, and it's nothing but net. 3 points for Ricky Jones. 10 seconds here, the 12-point lead. Johnson has 4 to shoot. James has to, way downtown, it's off. And it is a 12-point game. The Villa Maria Vikings
making a statement.
They lead the Berkeley College Knights 46-34. And what a game so far. What a game so far, 46-34. And there's a lot of things I've been seeing. I don't know, did we expect the Knights to be trailing by double digits going into the second half?
You want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
Yes. I believe fully in the Vikings this year. Like I've said it before, I said it yesterday, I'm gonna say it 10 more times today. They are dangerous from that 3-point line. Yes, the Knights have that size in the inside, but with height, sometimes doesn't come speed to get out in closeouts. Yeah, you got a nice closeout when you're tall, you got that wingspan, but if you're not getting out on those shooters are going to hit shots, and I fully believe in the Vikings to finish this game.
Yeah, and Sydney, tell us about the numbers, because wow, what a half for Villa.
It is super, super close. Honestly, 46-34. You've got 20 to 19 rebounds in favor of the Vikings. Turnover-wise, almost the same. Field goals, the Knights have taken more shots, but the Vikings have made more. 16 for 31, 14 for 37 on the other side. I mean, it's been a great first half of basketball.
Yeah, they're up 12, Sydney, and if Villa Maria wins, they're going to end this dominant dynasty streak of the Knights. They're going to end it at 7 if Villa Maria can pull away with this victory. Now let's throw it to Anthony Deus, who has some highlights. He's going to talk about the first half.
All right, thank you guys so much. Welcome to our little halftime show here. Now this game is close. Not only did we see the halftime stats, but there's a lot more that goes into it. Let's start off with Master Radford. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 1 block, an amazing block, just denying at the rim, and then 2 steals. A big man playing point guard defense, that's crazy. Then we also have DeMario James, 10 points, 2 from 7 from 3 points. Started off hot, kind of got cold at the end, looking to heat up in the second half. And finally, Kenneth Hines, 10 points, 4 rebounds, living up to our player to watch. Guys, this is a great game so far. I'm excited to see what the second half has. Aaron, Sydney, back to you.
Thank you, as always, Anthony. Now, stay tuned, because after this short break, we're going to get back with some second half action to see who's going to pull out as champions. We are just moments away. You're going to hear the buzzer in about 30 seconds for the second half. But these photos by James Suckle of the first half, we got some great ones here, Sydney.
Wow.
Kenneth Hines.
Action-packed.
Kenneth Hines getting up.
That's almost the entire starting five in one picture.
Yeah.
Those are beautiful.
Beautiful pictures. As always, our photographers are incredible. And we are just 7 seconds away here in about, well, in 20 game minutes. So let's say 35 minutes or so, we're going to find out who will be the men's champions. 20 basketball minutes. So I'm adding about 15.
Okay.
That's what that means.
Well, I got it.
You looked at me like...
Yeah, because I would add more than 15.
20? 40
Yeah.
minutes. Fine.
It's almost 4:30.
So, okay, so by...
That half
so
almost
you
took
think,
us an entire hour.
Okay, so by 5 o'clock, we'll probably have a winner.
Sure.
The point is...
We got a second half of
we have
basketball.
second half coming up. And here come the Vikings. Nolan Shepard. Round to Tyron Benton. 2 points already.
Getting it started early.
14-point lead. Kenneth Hines. To Karanja Bright. And Bright loses the ball. They're going to call that backcourt. Okay, well, it's out of bounds. Out of bounds on the Knights. And here are the Vikings. Nolan Shepard on the inbound. Benton to Justin Johnson. Nolan Shepard. Shepard to Benton, 10 seconds to shoot. 3 people on him, gets fouled. He's getting helped up. He's on the line.
We've said it before and we've said it again. This is going to be a very physical game. And Teron Benton is not afraid of that contact.
Not at all, and he drains the first one. His first 2 free throws of the game. He had a great game yesterday. You were on the call for that.
Yeah, it felt like he just wouldn't miss a shot yesterday.
Makes both free throws. He has 8 on the day. 50,
I think he
34.
just likes to play in this gym.
Yeah, maybe the Sound should recruit him. Is that tampering?
I mean, there are players who play well against teams. They play well in gyms. It's just, I think it's just like a superstition, honestly. Because I have those teams and I have those gyms as a player as well. Maybe Teron Benton just plays well in the Sound Arena.
Maybe. We got a foul here on Julio Wallace after he just made a bucket to make it a 14-point game. He already has 3 fouls.
Oh, wow.
It's the second highest scorer.
He's got 3. Karanja Bright has 3. Nobody has more than 2 for the Vikings, and that 2 is Master Radford.
Who has 2 blocks as well. There's the number 2 again.
Dominant blocks.
Justin Johnson. Guarded now by Coleman. Julio Wallace worked off that Radford screen. Benton, quick catch and shoot. It's off. Here's Julio Wallace now, pushing the pace for the Knights, going against Johnson. Nice little pass to Coleman. He's going to get fouled by, is that by Radford?
I think they're going to call it on Shepard. Yep, 22.
On Shepard. Justice Coleman to the line. The first one is in. .23 to go. 50-37. Vikings lead the Knights. And it's 50-38 now. He drains both. Justice Coleman. Julio Wallace, they got a press here going. Kenneth Hines on Benton. Double team on Benton. He steps out.
Yeah, that corner of the court is not where you want to be when a team is pressing against you. In basketball, we call those the coffin corners. Very easy to get trapped in, very easy for turnovers. Speaking of turnovers, steal and bucket by Shepard.
Steal and bucket by Shepard. Berkeley played great defense, and then when they got the ball back, they just didn't do anything with it. Kenneth Hines' shot is off. Justin Johnson now. Karen Benton. Ooh, almost a steal there. No good. Master Radford on the rebound. .12 to shoot. Justin Johnson. Nice pass to Shepard. No good.
We were talking about it earlier. We've got foul trouble for the Knights. Karanja Bright, Julio Wallace, two of the top scorers right now for the Knights in foul trouble with 3. They do not want to get that fourth.
And shot is off from Metchener. Hit ball here. Karanja Bright will inbound for the Knights. Julio Wallace almost loses it, and he's fouled. Foul on DeMario James. His second.
Man,
Oh,
we've
first.
had 4 fouls in this half already, and we haven't even gone 4 minutes in.
Kenneth Hines. 2 points for Hines. He leads the team with 12. Justin Johnson now. Guarded by Mitchener. James back to Johnson. 8 seconds to shoot for the Vikings. Now 5. They got to put it up. James from way downtown. It's in. Nothing but net.
Oh my goodness, Aaron, I said this to you off air, but the Vikings are representing the city of Buffalo. I can attest, Buffalo's filled with some shooters over there.
Buffalo's pride and joy, Cindy Mountain.
And that's gonna be a travel.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. I mean, just look at how far back he is. Clock was winding down. We take pride in three-point shooting over there, and I can say we because I take pride in Buffalo, man. If you don't know me, that's literally half of my personality.
Yes, it is. Nolan Shepard. Justin Johnson. Give it to DeMario James for a full court shot.
Might as well try it.
Well, Julio Wallace with the ball now. Justice Coleman, and 1. 3-point play, let's see if he can do it. Justice Coleman, 6 points now. He's 2 for 2 from the line.
Yeah, like you said, 3 points. 3 points the old-fashioned way, but that comes with the defense first. Beautiful fast break pass from Wallace. Great running up and down the court.
13-point game. Coleman looking to make it 12 here with his maybe 3 for 3 from the free throw line, and he does it. 12 points. 15:25 to go. Justin Johnson weaves in and out of 2 players, but the shot is off, and somehow the Vikings get it back.
I was about to go crazy if he made that.
3-2. James, 8 to shoot. Shepard goes up. Shot is no good. Shot clock goes back to 20 now. Whoa!
So close. I thought he was going to make that
Oh,
himself.
An alley-oop. Almost. But getting fouled there is Josiah Mitchener. We'll go to the line. 12-point deficit for the Knights.
My goodness. I thought that was going to go in itself. Oh, wait, never mind. It was way too far off to do that. But
It was. But wow.
Valiant effort.
Valiant effort indeed. Going to the line here. Josiah Mitchener gets his first point of the game.
Shout out to Coach Corey. He
He's
just
up here.
came up
He's
and
up here.
said hi to me and Aaron. Shout out him.
We love you too, Corey. Hey, congrats to you.
Hey,
my man.
congratulations, Coach. Yeah, see, he congratulates
Coach,
me.
so did I. Coach and staff of the year. Hey, congrats, my friend. 10-point game.
He wanted to bomb so bad.
He wanted to.
He asked me before the game. He was like, "Can I just like get an interview at like halftime or something?" I was like, "What?"
He said, "I want to be on camera." Well, unfortunately, Corey, the cameras are on the court because there's a game going on.
I didn't want to put him on blast, but Aaron and I saw Coach Corey in the corner asking our photographer, James Suckle, to take a picture of him.
Hey, you know what? Yesterday I took a fire Instagram flick. Why we need Coach Corey
You
to
know
get some
what,
fire
Corey?
ones.
We appreciate the hustle, man. You know what? He's going to go back and watch this and listen to this.
You know what? And he's going to quote it. And he's going to quote us, too. So it is a great game. 10 points. 55-45, 14-45. That was a mouthful. Left to go in the second half. Yeah, Coach Corey Jock was right here.
Yeah. I felt a tap on my shoulder. I was like, who the
Yeah,
heck could that be
listen,
right
who is that?
now?
But, yeah, congrats to the women's team again. And we'll see. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Villa can end this streak. Nolan Shepard. Oh. And the three is off. Off from Fajardo. Justin Johnson. Ten-point lead, 14:25 to go. Brian Rosa, 10 seconds to shoot. Taryn Benton. And with 5 to shoot, nothing but net.
He hit that fadeaway. That was smooth.
Smooth from Benton. 8 points. The three from Karanja Bright. No, and everyone's falling.
Ouch.
But they gotta go.
That looked like, that hurt me up
Yeah.
here.
They called a 10-second violation there because everybody was on the ground, and I guess the teammates got distracted to say, what the heck is going on here? And they took the ball up way too slow. Knights, ball.
Oh, here's that collision again. I don't even think I want to see that. Just, ow. Oh,
Oh, Brian Rosa got his legs taken out right from under him.
he looks fine.
It is fine.
Benton's the one that got up slow.
Yeah, Benton too. Julio Wallace. Josiah Mitchener. Hines trying to set that screen. Mitchener goes around it. And Wallace, the three, looks online. But it's rebounded by Bright, and it's put back. Nolan Shepard. Brian Rosa now. Justin Johnson. Shepard, oh! Steal from Bright.
Looked like a lot of contact.
Now they've pulled within 10 for the first time in a while. Roger Bright. The three! And he's fouled. Going to the line, huge play if he makes all three here. Huge play there. Brian Fajardo going to take 3.
That is going to be 3 fouls for Taryn Benton. Honestly, it's just not needed. Yes, you want to close out on shooters, but you don't have to get that close. You've got to let the shooter land.
First one is off. Cannot afford that. Obviously, it is only a 10-point game, but you got to take everything you can get. And he makes the second one. Need those deep breaths. Concentration, the focus. It works. Hits 2 of 3. Now it's an 8-point game. They're within much reach. Justin Johnson has Monero there, but not anymore. Monero. Bryant Rosa. He is great from 3.
I told you, he's second in the conference.
Wow.
Only behind Justin Johnson.
When you have teammates at the top, I mean, come on. Josiah Michener. Driving. Ooh, I thought that was one in there. And it's going to be Villa's ball. Then that got kicked. Going to the Knights here, 11-point deficit, 12:07 to go. So much game left here. Anyone's game and going to be hard fought to the end. Julio Wallace, pretty sure he's played every minute or close to every minute. He's been in the game a lot. Wallace with Rosa, one-on-one. In the corner, Josiah Michener. Right. Ooh.
That, I do not agree with that.
Was that not all ball?
He had his position. Monero had position on that one. I do not agree with that one at all.
Let him know.
I will. You know I will.
Here's Julio Wallace to Karanja Bright. Michener. Julio Wallace. No good. Rebounded and put back in from Ricky Jones.
Man, we talked about it earlier and the Vikings were leading, but Berkeley has dominated in the paint so far this half. 32 to 22 point in the paint differential, a differential of 10. And this game is at 9 right now.
Yeah, what a game we have here. 50 shots Berkeley's taken. Only hit 19 of them. Free throws, though.
They've
17.
started to hit.
17 attempts, 10 of their points are from the line. (60-51). Of course, we have a great game on our hands. The women's game was good in the favor of Five Towns, and now the men's game. Yesterday, Berkeley obviously had a bye. Villa Maria was victorious over the Five Towns College Sound. This is it for the second straight year. Villa Maria, Berkeley.
I'm having a great time. I don't know about you.
Oh, 100%. 100%. What is there's confusion about something
There's
here.
water on
the
the
water
floor.
on the court.
Here we go. There goes Dr. Jeff.
Dr. Jeff with the towels.
He's ready.
One of my favorite things is watching those people on the NBA courts with the little
The mops?
the little squeegee things just going.
I aspire to be one of those people.
And it's crazy because sometimes you see it happen when the game's going on. It's on the other side of the court. They just come on quick.
They get dunked on sometimes.
Yeah, almost. Justin Johnson. Justin Johnson for Villa Maria. Head-to-head with Karanja Bright right here. Monero, nice pass to Radford. Great vision.
Beautiful look. I mean, you get that ball in that high post, everybody is going to start and crowd you to make sure you don't get a shot off. Beautiful pass to get Radford on the bottom.
Oh, down goes Shepard, and the three is off from Mitchener. Shepard struggling to get up here, but he is up. Karanja Bright, it's off. Rebounded by Radford to Johnson. We are approaching 10:30 to go. 11-point lead for Villa. Johnson, was that a push off there? No.
Shepard's struggling a little bit.
Wow. Yeah, I think he's going to have to come off here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tyron Benton, DeMario, James are in.
Hate to see that,
Shepard.
but hope he's okay.
Nolan Shepard, Justin Johnson off. Is that the first time Johnson's gone to the bench today? Might just be.
Could be.
But Shepard is really limping over there. Hopefully he is all right, but big loss if they don't have him the rest of the game. Monero had Benton there for a second, but DeMario James pulls up for two.
Count it, and one.
And one.
And one.
He'll go to the line. There are a lot of fouls in this game. 3 people have 3 fouls for Berkeley.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. A lot of fouls in this game. Amazing, amazing work to be able to finish that shot, though.
Yeah, 14 to 11. Julio Wallace. Karanja Bright. Wallace from 3. Good.
Bottoms.
Bottoms, indeed. 11-point game. Halfway through this second half. Just under 10 minutes now. Still a very close game.
Carry.
To carry there on James.
I don't think I've seen a carry called in a while.
Yeah, it's like once a season maybe. Karanja Bright. Berkeley ball. Berkeley stays with it. Here's DeMario James. Round to Master Radford. Santi Monero. Mario James looking for an open man here. Mario James. Kenneth Hines is pushing. And he gets the ball. Here is Hines. He gets fouled.
Yeah, I think you heard it. I heard it. My mom back in Buffalo heard that slap.
Kenneth Hines goes to the line for 2 free throws. First one's good.
Kenneth Hines having an amazing game today. 13 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist. You don't see assists a lot from big men, but 1 from 3 from behind the arc. Having himself a game. Go off, Kenneth.
Makes both. Pulls within 9. Our cameraman Daniel almost had to inbound that. There was nobody there. The ball just rolled to him.
I don't think Daniel wants to do that. He'll stay on the camera.
Benton inbounds. Here is Justin Johnson. Oh.
There is no way they haven't called a foul on that yet.
Okay.
Johnson's got float game, though.
Yeah, 2 points. And in the corner, oh, he's back in the game. Back in the game is Kareem Butler. Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be 4 for Benton now.
Uh-oh. Karanja Bright. And 1.
Benton has had a strong game once again today, but it comes down to rebounding. The Vikings have to rebound that ball, and Benton doesn't get that foul.
And he makes it. Now they pull within 8 again. Huge possessions here. 8:20 to go. And Justin Johnson, the corner, he has bowling, but he's going to step up a little bit and make the 2.
That's a tough basket. That is a tough basket.
100%. Now it's a 10-point game. And
speaking of 100%, that's his field goal percentage right now. 1-3, 1-2.
There it is. 2 for 2. And the 3 is off from Johnson. Karanja Bright. And Kareem Butler around to Bright. Around to Kenneth Hines now. A lot of time. Focus on moving the ball around here. Kareem Butler. Hines can back up. Oh, never mind. He got Monero there too. Coleman, nice dish off. And the 2 points from Ricky Jones. And a timeout.
That's beautiful ball movement from the big men.
8-point game. It was a lot more than that a few minutes ago.
Holy cow. Just ball movement in itself. Ball movement, ball fakes, get defenders off their feet. And if you can get a defender off their feet, oh my goodness, the passes you can make.
Wow. Sydney, there's a lot of second chance points here today for the Knights.
I mean, it comes back to rebounding, like I was just saying a few minutes ago. 16 second chance points for the Knights. They are just dominating underneath the rim right now. I mean, granted, it doesn't look like this, but the rebounds, 32-30 in favor of the Knights. But it's the offensive rebounds that are killing the Vikings right now, because the Knights have 17 offensive rebounds, whereas the Vikings only have 8.
Yeah, offensive rebounds are a killer here. (69-61). Nolan Shepard to Justin Johnson. Around to Trevin Bowling. Justin Johnson. Driving. Got a foul underneath. Kareem Butler comes off for the Knights, and back in comes Josiah Mitchener. Oh,
He is hurting.
He was hurt before, too. Wow. Kareem Butler getting looked at again. At the inbound. Oh, Trevin Bowling. Here's Metchiner, Julio Wallace. The three. Back. 71-64. 6:40 to go. Metchiner one-on-one with Johnson. Number 5 on number 5. Shepard to Monero, who loses. Oh, that was actually tipped. Was that tipped? Yeah, that was tipped by the Knights. So it's going to be Villa ball to stay with them. Shepard. Master Radford. Hand off to Justin Johnson. Pulls up. The mid-range is in.
Midi.
Julio Wallace. Oh, what a spin! And it's no good, but he gets his own board. His own rebound. Mitchener driving. Hands it off to Hines. Hines gets a strip, but shot is up, not in. 6 minutes now. It's good!
Oh my goodness!
Trevin Bowling!
Trevin is feeling himself today.
10 points.
Boy, on 100% shooting.
Wow.
2 threes, 2 twos. Man, have yourself a game.
Justin Johnson. One-on-one with Julio Wallace, 5:25 to go. 12-point lead for the Vikings, vying for that revenge, for that first championship. Johnson in his face!
My, oh my.
In his face.
Tell him.
Wow, that was huge. 15-point game. Here's Kenneth Hines now. Metchiner. Bounce pass to Justice Coleman. It's off. The Knights' shots are not falling.
Master Radford is amazing underneath there. He is putting in every effort to get a box out alone. 9 rebounds, 8 points. Man, are the Vikings killing it today.
He has what, 2 or 3 blocks also. Wow. The timeout here. 4:48 remaining, 15-point deficit for the Knights. Under 5 minutes to go. Sydney, we may very well see some new champs. Still a lot of time though.
Every time we see the Vikings play, their opponent gets so close to them, and then they hit three-pointer after three-pointer, midi after midi, layup after layup, and then they just pull away again. As soon as life comes back into their opponents, it is drained.
Yes, it is.
We talked about him earlier, Trevin Bowling having himself a day, 4 for 4 from the field, 10 points. Like I said, 2 3-pointers, a layup, a mid-range shot. Absolutely wonderful today.
Indeed, what a game from him. And coming off the bench too. $79-64. 4:48. Nolan Shepard for the inbound. Justice Coleman is on Shepard. Oh my goodness, full court press. Here's Master Radford. To Nolan Shepard, hands it off to Johnson. He almost goes backcourt. He had Bowling for a second.
I was about to say, he's been open for a good minute.
Master Radford. Nolan Shepard going up. No foul. Kenneth Hines with the rebound. And the three from Karanja Bright is off. How was that not a foul there?
Yeah, absolutely a foul on Monero.
Monero was holding his foot. He was holding Coleman's leg there. But that's a foul if I've ever seen one.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, we're getting some nice sun action on the court right now. it looks, it's beautiful for these shots that we're getting. I mean,
Yeah,
wow.
what?
Just.
Why did he put his hands up? He didn't know what he did.
Yeah, that was absolutely a foul.
Justice Coleman to the line. No good. Monero. Shepard. Justin Johnson. And here comes Trevin Bowling, who falls to the ground, and the steal from Josiah Mitchiner, and the bucket, Justice Coleman. Baseball pass stolen by the super athletic Kenneth Hines.
That looked like Odell Beckham.
The putback for Bright. They're on a roll a little bit here. Chasing 11 still. Coach Jonathan Pena is on the court. Justin Johnson. Bowling to Shepard. Grant to Johnson. Timeout. Timeout for Will Maria. I think they needed that too. 3:15 to go, 11-point deficit. Can't count Berkeley out until that clock hits 0, though.
Never count anybody out until that clock hits 0. I've told Jose all weekend, we've seen some strange things happen in the Sound Arena. One thing that's not strange, though, athleticism from Kenneth Hines. Oh my, was that a steal and a half. Honestly, I would give him another steal just for that one.
That was like, because that wasn't just, okay, it's right here, let me cherry pick it. That was, he had to jump for that, and that was a one-handed grab, and he had to really bend all out of shape. I mean, super athletic.
He said, give me that.
He did say, indeed, you know, we actually just had a field reporter go down, and I got that direct quote. He said, give me that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Yes.
Jeff Kramer was on the scene, got Kenneth Hines in the timeout, and asked him what he felt.
And
And
he
said during that moment, and he said, give me that.
Oh, goodness. It is a 79-68 game with 3:15 left here.
Oh, we're going to see a little bit more of Taryn Benton here for this last 3 minutes. Bowling's going to take a seat on the bench.
He's got to be careful. He has one more foul until he's out.
I mean, I'm not worried if I'm the Vikings. I see what I can get from Bowling off the bench.
Justice Coleman, 2 points. Now they pull within single digits for the first time in a while. Here's Nolan Shepard, pushing the pace for Villa Maria. Mario James. 2:45 to go, 15 to shoot. 10 to shoot now. Got to do something with it. 7 to shoot. Nolan Shepard's got to pull up from 3. Oh, no, he's going to drive. 3 seconds to shoot. And Hines, a lot of contact, gets the steal, and he loses the ball.
He's going to want that one back.
Way too ahead of himself.
Yeah, I want that one back if I'm Hines. Oh, just too hard of a pound dribble there. Couldn't contain himself.
Oh, Wallace got in there. Mr. Radford. A foul. Kenneth Hines? Oh no, there was Josiah Mitchiner. This is 4th. One more until he's out, and one more for Benton too.
Yeah, Coach Pena does not seem happy with that call.
Neither does Josiah Mitchiner, and it's off from Johnson. He needed that, but nonetheless, just over 2 minutes to go. 79-70. Villa Maria is 2 minutes away. But Berkeley still has a decent amount of time left. Hines, no good. Berkeley gets it, but saves it, but throws it to the Vikings and right to Julio Wallace for 2. We got a game, 7 points at minute 45.
I have to set up now.
Justin Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson wants everybody out of the backcourt. He wants to do this himself. He wants to get up and down the court. He knows if it comes down to foul shots, he wants to be at that line.
That's who they need at the line.
My goodness, just sloppy play there from the Vikings. That's a turnover you do not want to have.
Not at all. 7-point game, 1 minute, 31 seconds remain here. Berkeley still very much in it too. Wow. There's another spot on the floor here. Mario James gonna wipe it down. Nice job, ref. He just kicked it to the side.
That's the only time we're gonna say that all day.
Dang. Justin Johnson. Foul shot here. First one's good. 8-point game now. 1:31 to go. He has 18 on the day. 4 for 5 from the line. Can he make that 5 for 6? 19 points. Does it.
The stat I really like about Johnson's stat line right now is that 6 assists. He is not afraid to put trust in his teammates to hit a shot.
Not at all. Here's Julio Wallace. And the 2 points, no good. Stuff like that, it's got to fall. Now there's just over a minute left to go, and I don't know, it's looking bleak for Berkeley. Nice save there by James. James gets fouled.
Should have been at least 5 seconds earlier, but I guess we'll go with the makeup call. That is going to be Wallace's 4th personal, team 9th foul. I mean, the Vikings, all they have to do now, if they can keep drawing contact like this and that and get to the line, they can close this game out.
Mario James. It's good. 10 points now. Hines, Wallace. Coleman. Kenneth Hines, the 3-pointer. No good. 45 to go. He's getting fouled. Foul on Josiah Michener, and I think that's it.
That's going to be his 5th.
He's out of the game.
Yep.
Coming in now for him will be Ricky Jones.
Michener finishing the day with 2 points, 2 assists, 4 rebounds, 5 fouls.
Nolan Shepard. First one's good. Makes both. 12 points now, 45 seconds.
Aaron, I believe that we're witnessing history right now.
I think we're going to. Timeout and pull in 10. 38 and a half to go. 84-74. Haven't really seen many 10-point comebacks in 38 seconds, but I'm sure
it's
it's
not
happened.
impossible.
It's definitely not. Wow. Going into this game, we did expect it to be great. We expected it to be very competitive. But, and you know, you told me you think Villa could pull this off, and I did agree. I did say that they could, but, you know, obviously I thought, hey, Berkeley, why wouldn't they repeat?
I had more confidence in the Vikings.
You did, because, you know, maybe there's a little bias there, no?
Never.
No.
Not as an analyst, Aaron.
Not as an analyst.
As a fan, maybe.
As a fan, okay.
Analysts never.
Well, guess what? Whatever it was right because they're 38.5 seconds away.
It's very rarely that I'm wrong.
We love the confidence.
As one of our crew members says, Delulu is the Salulu.
74-84 game. Sorry, 84-74 game. Not really sure how you want me to. You see.
You don't like that one? I
No,
love that.
you
I
know-
love that quote.
You know, I get it.
Honestly, I'm gonna live by that. I'm gonna live by 2024 the plot, and Delulu is the Salulu. Those are the two things I'm doing this year.
Look, it's a 10-point game, and let's see if I'm using this the right way. So Delulu is a Delulu. That's your thing.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely. If
Well-
I had a yearbook quote this year, that would be my yearbook quote.
35 seconds to go. Another foul. We're gonna be here a while. Here comes Master Radford to the line. Off.
8 points so far for Master Radford. 10 rebounds. We knew he was going to have to be a menace under the basket if his team wanted a chance to win today. Him and Nolan Shepard, 10 rebounds, 9 rebounds for Shepard. Amazing work by them in the paint.
Ten-point game. 23.4 to go.
Aaron, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
How do you feel watching history as your last game on the call?
Wow. You know, we'll get to that later. After everything, we'll talk about that too. But
Just talk about the
the
history.
history is awesome. It's awesome because in 23 seconds, 23.4 seconds, sorry, it seems like Villa Maria will be the team to knock off Berkeley. We've been wondering who's going to be that team. Who is it going to be? Little do we know, it's a team in their second year in the conference.
Yeah, the Vikings are resilient. They have had an incredible year this year. They're just so lethal from behind the arc. Like, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You live and you die by that three-point shot. If you take them, you better hit them. Because each team has taken 20. Villa's hit 9. Berkeley's hit 5. I don't know if you can do that math, but 9 three-pointers is 27 points.
Yeah. Wow, and 45% is pretty dang good.
As a team, absolutely. 45% is amazing.
And the inbound from Johnson. Hines is going to foul him.
And that's going to be 5 for Hines.
Yeah, he's done too.
That is his last second of the game. He finishes the game 14 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist, 5 fouls.
84-74 game now.
Man, the Vikings in the back just look like they want this game to end. They're tired. They got a long bus ride home.
Yeah.
But at least this year,
Different
21
outcome.
seconds, they're coming home with a different trophy.
Yeah, and you know what? That's got to be a very long ride if you lose.
Oh, trust me,
Very long.
it's a very long ride. I've been there, done that. Very long.
Julio Wallace, 2 points. 14 seconds away. And, oh, nice hustle play there. lot is going on right now, but there's 8 seconds. Here's Justin Johnson. There it is. The clock hits 0. Villa Maria. The Villa Maria Vikings are 2023-2024 HVIAC men's basketball champions in their second year in the conference. But not only that, they take down the dynasty that is the Berkeley College Knights. 7 straight. It ends at 7. Villa Maria made a statement.
What a game, Aaron. We knew this was going to be a very hard battle, and we knew it was going to take physicality, it was going to take resilience, it was going to take a lot to overthrow them. But the Vikings knew what it took because they were here last year. They were in this exact position on the other end. They knew they did not want to leave here with that bitter taste in their mouth anymore.
Yeah, I mean, 85-76. Look, they are loving it. Wow, such an awesome game. Nail-biter to the end. Wow, Sydney, what a game. What a game this was. Such a great, hard-fought battle. Congratulations to the Villa Maria Vikings.
85-76 is your final here today for this 2024 HVIAC championship. Berkeley out-rebounded them, but once again, that three-point shot is so dangerous for the Vikings. 9 for 20 from behind the arc, 5 for 20 for the Knights, 29 of 53 from the field, 29 of 74 from the field for the Knights.
74. That is the number of field goal attempts. That's a lot of shots. And now, Sydney, the ceremony is going to get underway very shortly. But what a game. And, hey, look, you from Buffalo, you should be a little happy, right, Villa Maria?
Oh, absolutely. I take my Buffalo pride to the max.
Yes, you do.
I mean, like I said, I know some people on the team. I know the coaches now. We've gotten pretty close, but Buffalo's such a nice community, and I'm very, very happy for them that they can bring this home in their second year in the conference. You know, the women brought it home last year in their first year in the conference. Unfortunately, they couldn't make it to the championship tournament this year, but the men are taking it home this year.
Yeah, wow. And, you know, congratulations to them because, you know, when we spoke to Coach Desmond Randall, he wanted it. He wanted it.
He was so ready.
Wow. And it's really cool to see, you know, somebody who called the game. We called that game last year. And Villa Maria was such a hard-fought battle they put up. It was their first year in their conference, and they almost beat the defending 6-time champs at that time, but they couldn't pull away with the victory. And then today, Desmond Randall, coach of the Vikings, he said, we're going to do this. They did just that, and so many game changers. Justin Johnson, got to talk about him.
I mean, not even just him. The Vikings themselves had 4 players in double digits.
Wow.
And one of them came off the bench. Like, we got an amazing showcase from Trevin Bowling today, but Justin Johnson, 20 points, 6 assists, 3 rebounds. DeMario James, 17 points, 5 rebounds. Once again, we got Trevin Bowling, his 10 points, 100% shooting from the field. And then Taryn Benton, he did have those 4 fouls, which was a little scary for the Vikings. He had 10 points, 1 assist, 2 rebounds.
Well, let's go down. You'll hear from us in a second. Let's go down to the ceremony for the presentation of the championship.
Boys presentations. Please give a hand for both Villa Maria and Berkeley on a well-played championship game. Also, give a round of applause to Five Towns College Athletic Director Matthew Gercio and the entire sound staff for hosting this weekend's tournament. Before we present the tournament trophies, we'd like to recognize the major award winners selected by the conference head coaches prior to the tournament for outstanding play during the regular season. The 2023-24 Rookie of the Year is a freshman from Word of Life, Joseph Matthews. The 2023-24 Player of the Year is a sophomore from Berkeley, Karanja Bright. And finally, the 2023-24 Coaching Staff of the Year is from Berkeley College, head coach Jonathan Pena. Congratulations to our major award winners. Now let's present our championship trophies. At this time, can the captains of Berkeley College come up to collect the tournament runner-up trophy? Congratulations to the Berkeley College Knights. Before we present the championship trophies to the Vikings, we'd like to recognize the 2024 tournament MVP. An average 16 points, 3 rebounds, and 4 assists from Villa Maria, number 5, Justin Johnson. And now, your 2024 HVIAC Men's Basketball Tournament and champions, the Vikings of Villa Maria. Please come up to collect your championship trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the awards presentations. And on behalf of the Five Towns College Department of Athletics, we thank you for coming out to today's games. Please arrive home safely and enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Congratulations once again to the Villa Maria Vikings. I like that little chant right there.
I loved that.
Wow, so hype, so much hype for that game too, because we were like, this is going to be an awesome one, and it did not disappoint. And a team that has never won it before, they got the victory. So it's really cool to see that. I'm definitely happy for the Vikings, but now let's go down. Let's go down to the third member of our broadcast team, Jeff Kramer, who's with the champs.
All right, 2024 men's HVIAC champions, Villa Maria. What's up, everybody? Congratulations to you all. How do you guys feel after this championship victory?
Man, I feel great. You know, all the hard work we put in all season, ups and downs, for it to come full circle and pay off right now in the championship in our second year in the league, there's no better feeling right now.
What do you think led you guys to this moment overall?
Just our togetherness, being resilient, and I think we did a great job executing the game plan today. We didn't waver even when they had some success, and overall, we just played our best game of the season.
And how are you guys going to celebrate?
I'll let them tell you.
We about to. How do I tell you, gang? No. We about to go home. We about to get ready for nationals. You know, we got that coming up. So we just about to put in some more work and just get ready for that.
All right, well, congrats, gentlemen. Amazing accomplishment, and good luck again next year and in off season.
Thank you. Let's go.
Signing off from the HVIAC tournament, I'm Jeff Kramer. Back to you guys.
I absolutely love and adore Jeff's energy, but congrats once again, and thank you, Jeff. Now we're going to toss it over to Anthony Deus, who's going to talk about the game. Well, there are some technical difficulties over there with Anthony. Let's see if we can get him back on. But, for now, what a game, Sydney. What a game. I mean, we've said that a lot of times. But I'm definitely happy that, I got to call this game with you. I'm definitely happy I got to call this game with you. And Anthony, we're ready? Let's go over to Anthony Deus.
All right, guys, sorry about that. But what I was trying to say before was this 2024 Villa Maria team will be known as Dynasty Killers, ending Berkeley's dominance and their 8-year run. Now, it was clear in the beginning of the second half who our player of the game would be. Justin Johnson, just an incredible performance. 20 points, 6 assists, 3 rebounds, 2 from 4 from 3, and of course 6 from 10 from the field. Just a textbook floor general, controlling the hardwood and the pace of the game. Now, before I sign off here, I want to give a shout out to Aaron McLaughlin and our director, James Miller. This is their last game here broadcasting for Five Towns. Gentlemen, it's been an absolute pleasure, and thank you for everything you've done and helped this program grow as it is. Aaron, for the final time, back to you.
Appreciate that, Anthony. Look, I wanna just say one little thing. Actually, it's probably going to be a little while, but
it's okay. We got the time.
So I don't want to go too much sappy, but this is when I first came into the school. This is what stood out to me. The doors were open. We'd see the gym, and we'd be like, "Oh my goodness, basketball! I get to call and commentate basketball games." And the first season, there was no season when I got here because the whole COVID stuff was going on, and rightfully so, they had to cancel that year. But my second year here as a sophomore, I got to do this, and since then it's been an honor and a pleasure. And since then, I think the first year I did it, there were some things that weren't, I don't know. The technology was all there, it was all great, but there had to be direction. And I have to give, before I get into my sappy thing, I have to give an incredibly huge shout out to James Miller. James is the director of this whole operation. He is the person who came up with this incredible sports broadcasting club, and I was honored enough for him to make me the vice president. And he's done great work, and now he's on to bigger and better things too. But James, seriously, thank you for everything. I appreciate it. And now, for me, this was a dream as a kid. This is the stuff I wanted to do. And Sydney and Jose were two of my best partners. But Sydney, you're sitting here right now, and I want to say thank you for everything. I appreciate calling the games with you since, what was it, a couple years ago?
Yeah, 2 years ago now.
But you know, that's all. You know, just a kid who lived out his dream here at college, hopefully to continue it with an incredibly great crew, an incredibly great group of people here at the Sports Broadcasting Club. I can't thank everyone because we'd be here a while, but to every director, photographer, anybody who's ever done anything here with the club, I thank you. And for one final time, it's Darren McLaughlin signing off.